Start recording. All right. So, where you guys? Oh, hey, the camera just came back on.
Yay!
And it's frozen.
Yay!
We have sideways Melissa, and then we have frozen Matt. Yay!
Frozen Matt. Yay!
I'm not still sideways, am I?
No,
you're not. No.
Oh, okay.
Not sideways, Melissa.
Yay!
Yay!
Okay, so where you guys last left was you guys had escaped onto Kuatoan boats away from the travesty and the terror that had awoken from the Deep Father ceremony. The Demogorgon, the Prince of Demons, had erupted and is now taking claim to the Deep Father's altar. So you guys ran away, rightfully so. You had run into a new character named Thak. Thak is a little hottie with a body demon boy that everyone is going after. And he had run away. You guys had ran your guys' way back to the Sea Mother shrine, taken a couple of things. Nevira had taken some pearls. I can't recall anything else that everyone else took, but you guys took a lot of stuff from there. As long as you guys remember, that's great. Then you guys made your started way to the boats to try and get out of there. Getting to the boats, you had seen another person on boats far. Daisy, dum. Seeing another creature out in the boats way out there, and as you guys paddled up to meet them, you found Thak out there as well. Thak is another person you guys are going to have to learn a little bit more about, but it seems that he is very respectful and afraid of Cirella. As you guys were kind of talking and discussing with each other to kind of figure out which boats everyone's going to be in, as you guys don't have any which way you guys are currently headed, you guys split up in your boats. Do you guys remember which boats you guys were in?
Yup.
Can you remind the DM?
I was in a boat with Thak, and then everybody else was in the other boat.
All right, so Cirella and Thak are in the boat together, and everyone else is in their own boats. Or own boats. There's only two boats. Mm-hmm. You guys, due to the excitement and the fear that had happened at the Deep Father ceremony, you guys were winding down and having a rest, and you all felt yourselves kind of come away a little bit too unscathed for what you had run into. Since there's no light out here in the Dark Lake, you guys don't have any kind of sense of direction for where you were going, and you guys were kind of drifting along with each other. Boats kind of like held together where you guys can still keep an eye on each other for those that could see in the dark. And as you guys are kind of going along, you were awoken to the sound of some crashing water ahead of you. There's now your scene.
Crashing water, like, downwards?
You just hear crashing water. Like, you hear, like, what was just emptiness in the Dark Lake, since there was nothing making any sound, you just all of a sudden hear from in front of you guys a very soft...
If there's a waterfall, we need to check behind it.
Oh my god.
Yes, like last time.
But check behind every single waterfall in this game.
I don't know.
Well, if I'm awake, I'm gonna peer out into the dark and see what I can see.
Okay.
As well as the other people with dark vision.
Okay. All of you guys look out, and the kind of expanseness of darkness is still enveloping you. It doesn't look like you can see anything within your sights just yet, but you can hear that the crashing is getting louder ever so slightly the more that you drift onward.
I'm assuming I'm attuned to my mace now because I did that over the long rest.
Okay.
And apparently, oh shit.
So you'll have to go on your thing and just like, I think you can mark that you're attuned to it.
So there is an attunement section, but in the attunement section it says items that you can attune to will display here as you make them active, and there's not one of them. Well, actually, hang on.
Sometimes you have to.
Yeah.
attune
Well, I
to
mean,
it
you
for
also don't
things.
have the mysterious mace equipped.
Yeah, I had to equip it. So if I have like the mace and the dagger equipped, is that something that I
That'll
can just
be
be like,
like
yeah?
this, where you're two-handing it, or you have to put away the dagger.
Okay. Man, it sucks that I'm not good at hitting something with a blunt object.
Ah, man, that sucks.
Yeah. This mace, if I remember correctly, lets me light up an area and use it as a torch, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Where does... So I'm trying to look at your thing as well. So does it say that you... Okay, so yeah, inventory, and you are attuned. So yes. So you essentially have a torch with your mace. Does your mace do anything if you attack with it?
Matt said, I done goofed by turning off my camera. Discord froze.
Oh, no. Okay, so the attuned mace, I will let Tom Bardy talk about that. But Tom Bardy does have a lit up mace now. So for those without dark vision can now see with the help of Tom Bardy's mysterious mace.
I tuned my necklace, but I can't put it in my attuned items.
So yours, I don't believe attunes.
You said it attunes.
I did?
Yeah, last game.
Then that's on me for
Thanks.
not setting that thing. It's fine. Well, if I look at the inventory and if I go to look at it, it doesn't have an attune thing.
I know.
It just naturally has it.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to attune to this item.
Oh, okay.
I apologize. So retcon anything that happened in the last episode. No attunement naturally has any of its abilities that it may have. You were able to discover
Okay.
them.
Sweet.
Matt, are you back?
Oh no, I can't have it on two clients at the same time.
No.
It's the worst.
Okay, well, I mean, I hear him.
Yeah.
Are you on your phone now?
Okay. I'm just gonna not even fuck with the video anymore.
That's fine. You don't have to.
You get to stare at an old lady.
I'll stare at Vagina.
It's not vagina, it's vagina. There's
Well,
no,
it's
no E in
not
there.
Venus. It's Bennis.
Is it Bennis?
Yeah,
Okay, I
it's
didn't
Bennis Bob and Vagina Betty.
know. I am gonna change my name now because if you say Vagina, my grandma's name is Regina.
But did you hear what I said about you lighting up your mace?
Nope, sure didn't.
Okay. You light up your mace, and so I was asking if your mace did anything additional if you were to use it as a weapon.
I don't know. I don't remember.
You can read it in the notes. But
Oh yeah,
if you were
it
to
deals
strike with
extra
it,
fire damage. That's right.
Mhm.
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
what?
You said something while I was saying that you can do fire damage.
I was just gonna say what you said if you didn't have the notes in front of you.
Oh, okay.
But lighting the torch. So for those lighting the mace, those without dark vision, you as well still do not see anything near you guys, even with that extra sight. I don't know what happened to Courtney.
If we hear crashing water, that typically means a waterfall, if I remember correctly.
Crashing water would normally mean a waterfall, correct? And as you guys are kind of sitting there thinking about it, you can feel that your boat is kind of picking up speed a little bit rather than the ever slow drifting that was happening before. You're drifting just a little bit faster. Both boats as they're moving forward.
Fuck.
It goes down. No, it don't. It do go down.
Is it what kind of tug, what kind of current do we have here? I mean, is it enough for the strong people to like kind of row against it?
If you were to try and row against it, you could probably row against it.
Do we want to like row against it just in the with our ability to like slow down so that we can get more time to look at what we're doing?
Sure. Okay, so you guys kind of slow down your pacing a little bit in terms of how fast the boats are going. But even with the slowing of it, you can still feel that current. The longer that you are going this direction, the stronger it is getting. Even if it is minuscule. Fucking go.
Okay, Courtney, we're approaching probably a waterfall.
Oh, beautiful. Row faster, damn it!
Well, that's the thing, is we can't see it, so obviously it's really hard to determine how deep a waterfall is before we're going over it. So I don't know, do we want to YOLO it, or
Do you want to YOLO the waterfall?
how am I supposed to check behind it if we don't go down it?
Hold you by your legs.
Right now, you guys are currently paddling against the current, and you can feel it getting stronger as you guys are still continuing along your way. Nevira, we're
I am
gonna
small.
die.
I can swim, but I am small.
Tom's got a diving helmet.
I can't swim.
I can swim, but I can't. But I'm small.
Does my mage hand like? Oh wait, it wouldn't give me any more light than the torch would.
No.
Throw the torch.
I'm not throwing my special mace at it.
No, I didn't say throw. Oh, do we have? I have a torch.
Oh, I guess I do have an extra torch.
Do you guys have torches?
I have a
Yeah.
torch.
Yeah.
I will light my torch and I'm gonna throw it over the waterfall.
Or just chuck it as far as
He's so
you can.
sad.
No, this works out. Okay, so tell me what you guys want to do. Who's wanting to do what now?
I'm gonna light my torch and chuck it over the waterfall.
Okay.
Or check it where we hear this noise from.
Yeah, or sorry. That's
You're just
Okay.
gonna chuck it into water then.
No, I'm gonna throw it really high up in the air.
So we
Okay.
can see.
Just describe to me what you're like do or here. So Cirella, as you light your torch, you get it ready and you aim and you can hear the sound in front of you, and you throw out your torch. End over end, you see the flame just kind of as it goes over, and you see the cavern. You start to see with how far the light goes. You can see the top of the cavern, and you can see that there are cracks that are appearing in the top. And you can see that the torch, as it spins, and then it starts falling down in its arc, you can see it disappear from your view at the horizon.
Okay. Awesome.
So
Well,
it
that
does.
disappeared.
So it does go.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, so presumably we could have seen the reflection of the torch along the water as it was going, as it was like flying, right? I mean, do we have a general ballpark idea of how far away before we saw the torch just disappear?
Someone give me a perception.
15.
You can kind of see that as you throw it, it looks to be about 80, 100 feet away from you.
Dang. I threw it that far.
Can you hear me right now?
Yeah.
They're really far. You.
Can you hear me?
What, Matt?
So I dared to click the D&D Beyond roll a die for me thing, and it's going at about 1 frame every 4 seconds.
Yee.
The fuck you do?
This is a very crap top.
Yeah. Matt,
Hey, you got a nat 20 though.
did
I
he
did
actually?
get a nat 20.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I got a nat 20, and it's a 22 total.
Cool. All right, that's very cool. It's very cool. Okay, cool. Cirella throws it, and Tom remembers back to his scrying pool, this old man, and it's like, I can totally do that. And he's been training his entire life for this. And as he sees the torch, and he's tracking it, he's mapping it out, he's doing the mathematics, the numbers are flying across his face, and he sees it. But he notices something was really weird at the end. Where it went over the horizon, it looks like there was a V in the horizon where the torch had gone. It's not a straight horizon. There's a little V in the middle.
Little V in the middle. Like
if the water
I
were
don't
to
know,
be
do you mean-
going totally flat, there's a weird spot where the water kind of dips in together, and it's not even across the horizon.
Sounds like we should aim for that.
Yes.
Sarah, are you wearing an apron?
No, she's wearing a sweater.
No,
It's a cardigan.
Cardigan, whatever.
Pull over.
Oh, okay.
Pull
I
over.
thought that the pullover was the dark parts were also part of the shirt, and you were just wearing either a lanyard or like the beginning parts of an apron.
YOLO.
Ah. Big chunky
Oh.
cardigan.
I'm just gonna
what-
tell Zach we're gonna aim for it. Oh, as long as he tells us that.
Hey guys, there's a spot where it doesn't look like plummet to our desk. Let's aim for that.
You're cutting in and out, Matt.
Okay, hang on.
Like
You
it,
are
it
muffled
sounds
like
like
a
you're
Pringles
talking
can.
through like 17 shirts.
Maybe a Pringles.
Is it still cutting out?
We
You're
can
still
hear you, but
pretty
you're
muffled.
talking through something.
I mean, I'm literally like
There you
right
go.
next to the mic.
There you go. Yeah.
This is me literally like shoving my face into the screen.
Okay, do that.
Just do that.
Guys, there might be a section where I actually don't talk the whole time.
What?
He said there
I
might
said
be a
there might be a
section where Grant
section-
and I talk the whole
Oh,
time.
okay.
Yeah. Guys, there might be a part of this waterfall where we don't plummet to death. Let's aim for that. It looks like a V.
Awesome.
I just look at Tom Bardy and I just go,
Just a thumbs up. yeah, I'll keep doing that. Fucking.
So wait, are you gonna do that going towards the waterfall or going away from the waterfall?
give both oars now.
Yeah, we need strong people to make sure that we push us towards the center of where this was.
Okay. So there's going to have to be two people that are going to be rowing then, because there's going to be two different boats. So one person from each boat has to give me a strength roll.
All right, that'll be me.
Cirella, if you don't want to roll it, you can have Thack roll it.
I got a 13, so I guess it'll be okay.
A 13? Okay.
I got an 18.
18? Okay. So you guys are able to kind of like maneuver your boats together where you can kind of like keep them both bumper to bumper, side by side, and you guys are able to kind of like aim yourselves towards this V. As you guys are kind of going towards it, and as you guys are kind of going towards it, you feel the current definitely pick you up. And as you guys are going towards this V, everything around you feels weird. The kind of weird where you get like the goosebumps on the back of your neck, you get the weird shiver that kind of goes through you. All of you at once feel this of that happen.
The heebie-jeebies.
The heebie-jeebies. Thack turns to you and Cirella and says, "Did you feel that?" And the boat tips.
Whee!
So everyone is now in a free fall in their boats down to the bottom of presumably this waterfall. And as you guys crash land, can I have everyone give me a dexterity saving throw?
Yes, and I'll tell you once it stops going at 2 points.
Once it stops doing that.
You said everyone?
Everyone, Stool doesn't need it. Stool will be attached to you.
Are you rolling for Thack?
I'm rolling for Thack.
Tool's gonna fucking me.
Got a 7.
7.
Oh my god.
17.
17.
I had 16. I don't know if you heard me.
Okay. For anyone who got below a 10, go ahead and take 1d4 bludgeoning damage.
I don't know what I got yet.
That's fine. Do you have dice near you?
I'm gonna go sit at the computer. I feel like I've been sitting not at the computer long enough.
Tom, I think it
I got
said
a
that you
14.
got a, yeah.
No!
All right. Give me just a second. I'll go to the other computer.
Good job, Zach, getting a 21. Look at that.
Or sorry, that was a dexterity check that I did for Thak. I apologize. It should have been dexterity saving throw.
He's
fine.
There's
Is it
Tom.
different?
He's got 14.
Yeah, there's difference. Saving throw and checks are different.
With the proficiency and stuff.
It's
Yeah,
fine if
on
you've
the-
not. That's okay.
I don't know what I'm doing.
That's fine. It's okay. There is different. I don't know how it looks on the app, but yes, there's a different section that's not like your normal check stuff.
Oh, I see it now, and I had a +5.
Yeah,
Well,
you can roll that because yeah, you didn't roll your thing. You
Roll
did a
it.
I can
custom.
do it again.
Yeah,
because
Okay.
you're a dumb butt and didn't do the right thing the first time.
Yeah. I'm gonna click on it. There you go.
And
It's
it
worse.
is
25.
damn, Melissa.
Nat 20. All right.
I'm gonna
so-
put my health back up to normal.
Yep. Back to normal. Oh, Matt left.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's moving to the other computer, I think.
Okay.
For like 2 seconds. Yeah. I didn't die. Yay!
You didn't die. Were you gonna die on a D4?
No. But I
Okay.
have 4.
But you didn't get 4.
Hi, Caleb.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Volume
not
down.
very nice. I'm recording.
Yeah.
I was hoping you wouldn't remember to turn it down, but I didn't expect everybody else to turn me up to.
Yeah, we
yeah.
all had to.
Oh, whoops.
You dick.
Well, yeah, when it sounds like this and you're talking like this the whole fucking time.
Tom's back. Yay!
Yay.
You should have grabbed a pillow and put it behind your back.
Oh, I have one.
Oh, okay. Good.
That's where the other couch pillow is at.
And then okay, so your roll saved you. No one took any fall damage from my understanding. Gwen, did you hurt yourself falling?
No, I got a 17.
Okay, so everyone grabs onto the side of the boat, rides down in this free fall, not knowing when they're going to land, and then a very abrupt crash happens as you all kind of level out in the boats. Your guys' boats are totally fine. The front of them are a little bit damaged due to that fall, but otherwise you guys are looking around and you see that the fall led you into like a very small kind of drop in the center, and there's no dark lake around you. You just see what looks to be endless hallways going down every direction, and behind you you have the waterfall.
Can I roll perception on if there's something behind the waterfall?
You absolutely can.
Or investigation or whatever I need to roll?
Perception, investigation, either which one.
Oh, I took proficiency in investigation because we have to do so goddamn many of those checks.
Did you want more information about where you were at, or you're just straight up, I want to know the waterfall?
I want to know the waterfall. All right, I got an 11.
Okay. From where you are at currently, without moving and just falling, you do not see anything necessarily from the waterfall, but you do see that there's a weird shine.
Okay, I personally want to get closer. Everybody else can do whatever they want to do.
I'll wait for everyone else for a moment. If
I'm
you
gonna
want
take
more
this-
information about where you're at, say so. Otherwise, right now, you just
Yeah,
kind of got...
I would
I'm
like
indifferent.
more
I have
information.
one thing I want to do.
I have one thing I want to do. Okay. For everyone else, so after that fall, it doesn't seem like you're in the Dark Lake anymore. That waterfall that kind of dropped down and you're kind of in this very shallow-esque kind of pool where this waterfall is just dribbling from, just crashing water into, and the water doesn't seem to go anywhere. The pool remains the same amount of water no matter what. And when looking down into the water, you guys don't see that there's like an infinite bottom of any kind. It looks like this is very shallow. If you were to step out of this, the water would be a couple inches deep. This is kind of like all just like rocks and gravel, similar as you were near Stubidop, but the water does not appear to be deep any kind. The walls that you are surrounded yourself with now are these stone architectures, and they're these large kind of where a gate would normally be, and like these hallways, you see these friezes, these like decorations that are surrounding the different stone archways. And these depictions are just all random symbols from what you're able to see. And these hallways don't have any light coming out of them. They look to just go infinitely into darkness, same as the Dark Lake had before.
Are the symbols thieves' cant or not? Or is it just a random language?
You don't understand the language.
Does anybody understand the language?
No one understands the language. And just side note for Melissa, if something is thieves' cant or not, I'll tell you like directly with it. So don't need to worry about that one. No one else would recognize this kind of thing. So you'll know when that happens. Thak is looking at them, and you see his eyes kind of like soften and kind of glaze over as his jaw kind of drops, and he's just looking around in awe of the different stone hallways that are existing here now. And he's just kind of, what the fuck?
So it sounds like we're in a little shallow pool. There's a bunch that the waterfall is going into. There's a bunch of stone hallways, and there's also some weird script and shit on the walls.
Yep. There's with all the different like all the different like hallways, and then behind you have the waterfall. What you're in essentially would be like an octagon. Is the best way to describe it. You see 7 different pathways kind of going out, and behind you is the waterfall.
All right, I want to get out of the boat and approach the waterfall.
Okay. As you approach the waterfall, the water doesn't feel like it's stopping you in any way. Like you almost walk through this like a kind of curtain in a way. It's very soft to the touch, and the sound that you were previously hearing from the waterfall after walking through it is no more. So you don't hear the waterfall as you kind of walk through it, and it just kind of like feels like a weird kind of fabric almost. When you walk past, what you see in front of you are these, you see one large rectangular marble slate, and its edges in a rusted kind of aged copper turning green, and there are no inscriptions along this wall.
Hey guys, I found something really neat. You should come look at it.
What is it?
It's basically like the Mirror of Arist, which from the Harry Potter, and I'm gonna magically beam pop culture knowledge into your brain so you understand what that means.
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
I'll walk into the
Go
waterfall. Yeah.
As you all begin to approach the door, you all hear a very soft voice call out to you. This voice is very like soft, kind of childlike, feminine voice calling out, and the voice just says, "Hello?
Oh,
Is someone there?"
Gabagool!
Hi, gabagool. That's a greeting in my language.
So you guys yell out and say "Globagool"?
No, I would like to say hi.
Oh. The
Who
voice
is that?
doesn't appear to kind of answer your hello. It just sounds scared and afraid.
Whoever you are, we're not gonna hurt you. We're just kind of exploring. We just kind of ended up here.
I've been
who are you?
trapped in the dark for so long.
Oh, I have a way to fix that. All right, I'll turn my mace on. I guess I still maybe had it on.
Yeah, yeah. No, the mace
just
isn't
like a
like an
light
actual like
switch on the
fire of
mace
any
you just
kind.
turn
It just
off.
emits a glow as a torch would.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you pull out your mace.
Yeah, I wish we had an artificer just so that I could install a light switch on it.
I mean, yeah, dual class.
Yeah, so I mean, I'd like to just hold it up and be like, I have some light. Does this, help you?
Help me.
Okay, I want to cast.
Stool
I wanna
2.0.
I want to cast detect magic on me.
Okay. Hold on one quick second. So you said you want to cast detect magic?
Yeah, so detect presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense it, you can use your action to see a faint aura around anything that bears magic, and you learn it at School of Magic.
Okay. Roll a d100.
Fuck. 78.
78. Cool. Okay. You cast polymorph on yourself.
Oh, fuck.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay, cool. You're totally fine. As you feel your brain kind of start to kind of turn over to itself, you're keeping like your same mind, and then you all of a sudden start thinking of eating grass and buying for some reason, and then your mind snaps back to normal.
Would you say it snaps back to reality?
Snaps back to reality.
Guys, that was really neat. Cast a spell and you get to turn into a sheep for free.
So, as you cast that, so your spell still goes through. So describe to me what your spell does again.
It detects the presence of magic. If it detects the presence of magic, then you get a faint aura around anything within 30 feet of you that bears magic, and you learn the School of Magic that object is from.
Okay. I have to look up a thing super quick. So you detect it, and you can tell that this door is very magical. Very magical.
The slab, the marble slab.
Yes.
Also, like, based on my understanding of polymorph, that really is not quite as cute as like, oh, you turn into a sheep for 10 minutes. It's like you turn into a sheep, and unless you get or whatever, and if you don't get turned back, then over the course of time you truly just become whatever new thing you're polymorphed into, and you're just gone.
And when you're that animal, don't you have the intelligence of that animal?
You gain most of the stats of that animal, yes, but you still retain yours, aside from like the health, the armor, and you also have the kind of like regular stuff that animal would have. So if you turn into a sheep, you don't have hands. You have sheep hands.
Yeah.
I just didn't know, like, if you become a stupid animal, you become stupid.
I don't know how much the D&D based novel I was reading actually tracks with all the spells and stuff, but there was a character in there that was polymorphed, and he basically was at a personality conflict between his normal self and his new identity or whatever, and constantly had to basically fight against it, and eventually just subsided to it and was whatever the new thing was.
Wild. But you learn that this door was... There's no true class of this magic that kind of happened from this. But something strong is emanating from this that you've not seen before.
Alright, who wants to poke it?
Use your mage hand.
Yeah, but see, I almost got turned into a thing with... I don't know if cantrips count.
Yeah, I can use my my cantrip to try and open the door.
Well, I mean, we have a weird, mysterious voice talking to us. Do we want to talk to that first?
Well, we said hello and she didn't talk back, so.
I asked who it was, but
Yeah, she's not answering. You just kind of hear this like soft spoken person, sounds afraid, and you kind of hear like weeping, like very soft sniffles, like.
Aw.
She could
Is this
just
a
be
witch
luring
from
us into a trap.
That's true.
no, probably. She's definitely a trap.
Okay, let's leave.
I'm going in.
I want to know. Yeah, I want to know what it is.
I'm gonna use the what is it? I can't ever say it. My catnip. My cantrip. The
Thaumaturgy?
Thaumaturgy, I think.
thaumaturgy.
Okay.
That's it. So I can instantly cause a door to unlock or a window to fly open.
Say, yeah, doesn't the door have to be unlocked if you're using thaumaturgy? You have to know if it's unlocked?
An unlocked door. I mean, okay. Let me
Doesn't
go
Thack have
try
open?
opening the door.
Do what? What's happening?
Does Thack have that spell open?
Thack also has thaumaturgy, yeah. Are you trying to talk to Thack right now? Because Thack right now is just in awe of the architecture back there. He didn't walk with you guys over to the waterfall.
No, I don't know. I just remember the other day he was like opening a bunch of doors into splinters by saying open. So I don't know if that's something we want to consider doing is also a possibility. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah. Let me.
Can I try opening the door?
Just walking up.
By just walking up and opening it.
So, what you see in front of you is just this slab of. Did I say marble?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, this marble slab, and on the edges, you just see that kind of copper casing around it that's starting to erode and turn green.
Can I do some?
There's no
just
discernible
normal-
knobs on it. It is just a slab.
Can I just do some normal ass investigation on it?
Sure.
See if there's anything more I can find out about it.
Sure.
Ooh.
11.
Okay. On the ground, you see that there's kind of a half circle in front of the door. That the half circle meets on both sides of this kind of slab.
I'm gonna need some MS Paint drawings.
Okay. See if I can get that going for you.
Would two people have to try and open it at the same time? Like
Open
a
thing.
Yeah.
ooh,
Open
kind of.
thing. Is there something that needs to be opened?
I mean,
Yeah.
that's it. We don't. Caleb said door probably prematurely. We don't necessarily know that it's a door. But presumably
there a
we're
handle?
gonna.
No, there's no handle.
There's no handle. There's no hinges. There's no any of that.
It's a marble slab that has copper eroding
MS
around the
Paint.
edge.
Please.
Does that work?
Yes.
Uh,
What? Sideways, Melissa.
Yeah, it's the only way I can look at anything.
Oh, okay. Throw me. I mean, you don't have to actually label it, but what am I looking at?
so what you're looking at, so you would be on the bottom side of that picture. So that rectangle is the wall, is the slab, and then that little circle part you're seeing is the grooves you see in the ground.
Is this door actually centered or in this circle, or is it exactly how you draw?
Yeah, centered, exactly center, and you see the you see your half of this circle.
Okay.
So yeah, I think you might be right there, Nevira. I think we're both gonna I think we have to push on either side. Push on both sides of the thing to maybe see if it
Wait.
opens.
Do we? Yeah. Do we want to do we just want to push it, see if it rotates, just kind of see what's all going on with it?
Yes.
Why
Oh,
not?
fuck. Oh god, these D4 are you want to talk about Legos being a problem?
Those are real life caltrops.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So you guys want to push on. So describe to me what you're doing. Describe to me what you're trying to do. What's your setup?
Or I'm gonna yell at Thack to get his ass over here, and
Huh? What's going
We're
on?
gonna-
What's going on?
we're gonna try and push on this marble door. You go over to that side, I'll stay on this side, and we're just gonna try to push to get it to hopefully rotate. You know.
Do we have the same guy?
Why are we wanting to push on this door? Do you not see the hallways back there?
Do you not
Yeah,
see
we
this
saw
cool
the
looking big
hallways,
marble
but-
slab?
I did
What?
get kind of confused when I walked through the waterfall, and I don't hear the waterfall anymore.
It's pretty neat, right? We're trying to figure out what's going on over
Are
here.
we... Has anyone cast magic?
Yeah, it's a bad idea.
What happened?
So I tried to cast detect. Well, okay, I successfully casted detect magic, and managed to almost get polymorphed by accident, but totally shrugged it off because this marble slab can't do shit to me.
All right, so clearly, Cirilla, we should not try and open this with our thaumaturgy.
Yeah, that's. I thought about it there for a minute, but now I was just trying to. Nevira over there came up with the idea of just pushing it on either side, assuming that it would kind of swing open since it looks like it has the circle, right?
Well,
we know,
a circle. Okay.
like a semicircle that we can see.
So, if
Almost.
if we were to develop a strategy for this, and there's a circle on the ground, I would assume this would be like a revolving door.
That's what I was kind of thinking.
So revolving doors, normally whenever trying to plan for this kind of thing, offer one of two things. Do we know already if this has been opened, or what side it opens? We need to be careful about when we're opening this door, because we're going to be letting out something potentially on the other side.
A lady.
This isn't a lady. Who did you hear?
There was a girl's voice. She was sad. Supposedly. She could be lying. I don't know.
I see. Or rather, I don't hear.
There was, yeah, when we showed up, there was what sounded like a little girl, sounded like she was sad and she was kind of sniffling. And it, we kind of asked her, what's going on? Who are you? We're not here to hurt you. All those kinds of things. And we didn't really get a response.
Did they answer?
She said that she has been trapped here in the darkness for a while.
Just said help me.
I see.
But it all could be a ruse.
Oh,
Could be
definitely.
a trap.
But I'm
I
just
mean-
curious.
So if it's a revolving door, theoretically, you could push it to where it is now, parallel to the sides of the walls here. And we could have the people that are not pushing it standing on the other side, so that if there was something that were to come out, we could have people ready to intercept it.
That's why I called you over. So there's at least 3 big people over here. Instead of 2.
So do we push?
I want to push.
Let's do it.
I will follow Cirilla.
I'm gonna hang back and be one of the people that are ready to, intercept it if something's coming out.
Okay.
I be
Then-
someone pushing.
No, you be someone to sit and make sure nothing else is coming out too. You gotta help support all the short people.
Listen to Cirilla.
Me and Thak will push the door to revolve it, and then because you probably are better with strength or dexterity than I am, so maybe not. I don't know.
I just give Thak like a confused look because he just told me what to do, even though I see no visible way of seeing that he has any military rank. Okay.
Well, you're such a strong military Chad that can totally bench press 800 pounds and kill like billions of people, that we want you to be the person to intercept anything that comes on there because you have such a big dick and you're so cool.
Gruk, how
Now
strong
that's
do you
the
think
talk
you
I'm
are?
looking for.
Gruk, how strong do you think you are? Do you think you can lift this halfling?
He's lifted me before.
I could probably lift a whole tribe of halflings on my own.
Well, I would probably say go ahead and put away your sword or anything like that, because clearly this halfling over here walking around in this diving helmet's going to provide much more benefit than stabbing something.
What's up, Bard? Bard, stick together.
Okay.
Bardy birds.
While true.
You can throw this creature, correct?
He could probably punt me.
Just look down at Tom
Punting,
Bardy.
throwing,
Just,
I'm tired of this negotiation. We need to get a strategy built out now.
What are you talking about a strategy? Let's just push on the inner door.
who's pushing?
Back in Cirella.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we're on the other side, if need be.
And I will be your meat shield.
Yes.
Is that what I'm getting at?
Uh-huh.
All right.
Yeah, you in front, short people in back.
All right.
Gwen,
Hmm.
you've been quiet.
I mean, I don't. Can I look over the slab real quick? Is that something I could do?
Sure, you can look over the slab.
Yeah. It's just a normal marble slab.
Okay. Yep, give an investigation to it. And I believe because it's stone, you get advantage.
Neat.
Ooh.
Okay.
Hey, Melissa, when you're drawing like thirst trap thack, can you put Caleb's like flowing locks on it?
I mean, that guy's long hair.
Does he?
Yeah.
Put the picture again.
12 also.
Oh, he does. You're right.
Mhm.
You're right.
Yeah, what you don't know, I went to Hero Forge and I made myself. Gwen, what'd you get?
12.
12. That was with advantage?
With advantage, yeah.
Okay. You can tell that even though there's like this magical aura coming off of this door, you can tell that there's something that has to be mechanical about this in order for this to work, regardless of how simple the mechanism is. As with your experience with stone and this circle in the ground, you kind of get an idea that the ground may also move with this door.
Wait, guys, it's a Scooby-Doo door! It's a Scooby-Doo door! We should stand
Gwen knows it, not you, Tom.
No, you're right. Sorry, my bad.
Well, relay that to the group. And then can I look on the ground? There's like a
Guys, it's a
button.
Scooby-Doo!
Oh my god, can I look on the ground? There's like a button or something that we need to like
If there's
press
a
or
button,
something. You said it's mechanical, right? So it's not just like pushing it?
A stone that's not actually a stone.
Yeah.
you can take a look. Sure. Roll investigation.
Is this advantage or no? Just straight
No,
investigation?
no advantage. You just got you got an inkling on it with the roll that you got previous, but you don't know 100%.
15.
15. You're looking around, and there are no discernible stones that appear to be kind of levers or buttons or switches of any kind around here. Thinking harder back on the door, the mechanism behind it doesn't appear to be anything that's like a on or off, more so just it's a simple mechanism that turns.
Simple mechanism that turns. Okay.
Is there anything that we can see like on the walls or anything, or is it just stone walls, circle carved in the ground, this big door?
Correct.
Is there anything on like the copper that's ringing around it, other than the copper itself?
Give me a perception.
16. Hi, cat.
There's nothing that you outwardly see on this.
Okay, guys, how about this? Since we got an idea that the floor might move to, why don't we? How big is the radius, like, of the semicircle?
Sure. It is about 10 feet.
Okay, sounds like we
Or
should
sorry,
all
radius?
Yeah.
The
So
radius
5
is
feet.
5.
Okay. So if we get an indication that the ground might move with this, maybe what we should do is same kind of idea, have some of us that if this ground rotates, we can rotate with it, and then some of us that stay out of that in case something comes out. And maybe we need to find some sort of mechanism to make it work. Is there a bookcase nearby?
No bookcase. So are you guys wanting to like do the push, or what do you want to do?
We can try a push if people want to push.
Okay.
I would like to be within the radius of the semicircle when people do it, though.
So if you're within the radius, you're going to be moving with it.
Yep.
Okay. Cirella,
Yes.
waiting on your order.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna push it, so
All right.
it'll be helpful.
Go ahead and give me a DC strength check. Ooh, okay.
A D. What?
Just the strength check.
Dexterity?
Regular strength check.
Oh God. Nope. That's a 10.
No, that works. Cool. So as you kind of get up to push it, both of you gear up and go to kind of rest your hands on the wall and give it a push. And you see like this, like not unlock of any kind, but the kind of like walls to kind of as like what looks to be like dust like popped off of them. As like this is moving for like the first time in a long time. You hear.
That's a very, very good stone grinding sound.
So thanks. I've been working on stuff.
Yeah, I might go watch the recording now just to hear you do that again.
I know, and actually like fully hear it because like.
Yeah,
that
the
was
recording
probably,
picks it up more than what Discord does. Also, because it's picking up my mic instead of like. Anyways, so that happens. And as you kind of push on, so as you guys are on the side, on the right side of this slab, pushing in this door, you can feel the wind blow past you guys. So your hair kind of flies past you as you kind of, the air goes into this room. And on the other side of the door, if there's anyone over there, you'll feel a gust of wind push back you. So your hair would blow back. Surprisingly, inside of this room, you see that there are actually braziers lit inside of here.
The braziers is in the big metal bowl that you put fire in, not a bra.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you, Melissa.
I was confused.
As soon as I said it, I was like, I know what I mean.
Fire rock?
No one's let me talk yet. So you see these braziers lit in here. And this room is, again, all of this kind of same stone that you had seen on the outside. However, these walls are flat. When you're looking in to your right side, you see that there's like a stone diorama on the wall here. This is the only wall that appears to not be totally flat. And you see like these art pieces that are going across, and you see someone depicted like in this kind of like a like magical kind of a pose. And this person's surrounded by this pose. You see that there are people like bowing to them. Additionally, from the stone diorama you see on the right side, in front of you, you see another kind of stone hole in the wall that a door would go into. A doorway. That's the word. A doorway. A doorway without a door.
So just like a shelving kind of.
Like an archway. You see an archway. I'm great at this. Great at describing. You see an archway, and on either side of that archway, you see those two stone braziers lit and casting flame. You see nothing else in the room beside this. This room is a rather huge room in terms of what you see in here, or lack that you see in here. These rooms are or each slab on the ground is about 10 feet long and 10 feet wide, and the walls are 15 feet high in here as well. The door that you see, the archway you see in front of you, takes up a whole slab off of that floor. And the room you're in is like a 3x3 pattern of this thing. So this is a huge room that you walk into with nothing to see. What you see in that hole where the braziers are at, down that, you see that there are stairs going down.
So is the door that we have rotated Scooby-Doo wise through, is this now partially open, or did it do a full 180 degree rotation?
It's like cracked. So if it had to be anything, it'd be like a 45-degree angle.
Okay.
So previously it was like 180, it'd be like 45 tilted.
Okay. Hey guys, there's like a bunch of cool shit in here. It's like marble, and there's a hallway, and there's fires, and there's a big stone diorama that we can probably have our dwarfy friend come look at.
Thank you, Small. I'm surprised you can see through that helmet.
You know, I have lots of powers, and all of them are pertains to
Do you have the power of eyes that we all have?
Yeah. I have the power of eyes and the power of you know,
The power
making
of
myself
never
look as
shutting up.
ridiculous as possible. Yeah, that one too.
Cirella, how do you manage to survive with these insufferable creatures?
Day by day, I guess.
With the years that you went through, this is enough.
Yes. Yes, it is. Anyways, get to that after a bit. I'm gonna walk. Can we walk inside?
Yeah, you guys can go ahead and walk in.
Beautiful. Is the door gonna stay open, or is it gonna? Should I? Is anybody else coming inside?
Lock the door.
I figure we should all come inside. I'm definitely coming with you.
I'll walk with Tom Bardy.
Nice. What's up, Gruk?
Hi, Tom.
Gwen, Nevira, coming with us?
Okay, so
What is
you all,
the cat so intrigued about?
She likes to do this where she, you know, sits on my lap and then puts her front half on there, and then she likes to watch what I'm doing on the computer.
It's like
So-
she's like watching your mouse pointer like go around the
Cute.
screen or something.
Yeah. She likes to, especially when we're playing video games or something and the screen's jumping around a lot, like she likes to watch that.
Nice.
okay, so
Yeah,
you all walk
usually
in?
she'll. Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
All good. Okay, you all walk in. I believe someone said they wanted to try and block the door.
I just said Grunk should maybe block the door, but I guess not.
Block the door?
I just stand in the way between the door, the opening.
Are you
Just in
okay.
case it starts closing, Grunk could block it.
are you recommending that we leave one of our own outside?
No, he's not outside. He's in between inside and outside.
One of our own.
Do you know how hard Cirella and I had to push to open that door? Do you think a single man?
Grunk is very strong.
Are we sure?
All right. He kind of like sighs defeatedly and rolls his eyes as he turns back away and looks further into the room.
Yeah.
As you all kind of go into the room, he again walks over towards to the stone depictions and is kind of admiring the things going on. And as he looks at them, he kind of starts scratching his head. Hold on one
Do you
second.
know what this means?
So now I'm standing outside the inside.
In between. Like you're blocking the door, just in case it starts closing.
Gotcha. All
There
right.
it is. As he's looking at it, he's like scratching his head and just like, I used to. There's something more here. Clearly this is a tomb of some kind.
Damn it.
Can I check
Okay.
those stone depictions?
Sure. If you're gonna check the stone depictions, give me a religion check.
Religion is just advantage because it's stone and just flat.
Nope, just flat.
I want to check. I want to check.
All right. Anyone who wants to try and figure out what's potentially on there, give me a religion check.
I got a 10.
I got a 9.
17.
17. Okay. Cirella, so what you see from there is there's this person that's striking this kind of like pose in front of everyone that's bowing into them. They look like a sorcerer of some kind. That what should probably be coming out of these hands would be something magical. And this person that is there, you can see like the stone shimmers a little bit as you're kind of looking at it, and you're remembering more about this person. And you can see that there's a little bit more detail in the stone now, that there looks to be like floating cities.
Is this Blackreach?
Is that
From
where I
Skyrim?
notice? Is that just where I get like the information?
That's all the information that you get from trying to remember.
Okay.
So you know more about like what the figure probably should be, and that you see more in the picture than you did before.
Thak,
Or
you
not
haven't.
picture, but the stone.
Thak, you haven't come across any like stories or anything like this in your bardic travels or anything? Because I'm kind of drawing a blank.
There's no way.
There's a sorcerer.
Sorcerer.
And something about floating cities.
As you guys are kind of like talking amongst yourselves and trying to think, you hear the voice again kind of call out to you and say, I'm down here.
Nah, fuck.
Can Stool get in contact with that person?
Tool, the all-purpose tool for us.
Yeah, pretty much. Stool!
Stool,
Who are you?
Stool's with me still.
Fat Stool.
What?
White Stool will be like,
Stool, I'm glad you're back and you're not, as scared maybe. I'm glad you're verbal again.
Oh, trust me, that demon thing back there is not what I want to go back to.
Oh, it's pretty scary, ain't it?
I'm sorry. I'm how tall? And you're
Same.
taller?
Am I?
You're
Yeah,
about
so
6
you're
foot two.
canonically
There's a
taller
voice.
than Stool.
Stool, there's a voice that we can hear. Can you get in contact with that person?
What voice?
I tell Stool he's about 6'2".
Who's 6'2"?
You are. Since you're
Is
on
he
me,
2
you are
inches?
6'2".
I know how
6.
tall I am. I'm on your shoulder.
Yes.
But I don't hear a voice, Nevira.
Good.
So we hear your voice. You can't. That's some.
What are you hearing?
Nevira, how tall are you again?
3-2.
We don't know who we're hearing. We just hear a voice.
You're canonically
saying,
taller than me.
"Help,
I'm the shortest."
I'm down here.
I don't sense any life down here.
Yeah, I probably didn't think they were really
It's
alive.
trapped.
So probably a ghost.
Could be all kinds of things.
Some
Well, I've
some
never seen a
kind of
ghost.
lost spirit.
What are they lost from? Where are they trying to go?
Not a clue.
Well, maybe just someone that died down here, and they have not been able to die with peace. So they are just on an endless quest to be able to find that peace. And until then, they travel different planes of existence, and they have
That's a
landed on
horrible
this one.
life to live.
Believe in ghosts,
Across
Gruk.
the land. Searching far and wide.
What are we searching far and wide?
All I heard was the Pokemon theme song in my head. Sorry. Searching all along the land.
Am I a Pokemon?
No, you are not a
kind
Pokemon.
of,
No,
yes.
no, you are not a.
Sounds psychic.
You are not a Pokemon, Stool.
You and Glavigool are basically
I'm getting a
Pokemon.
lot of yeses and nos. I'm
No.
conflicted.
No,
I'll ponder this a little longer. Goodbye.
no, you.
Oh,
Stool,
okay,
Stool
well,
is our starter Pokemon.
He is the best starter Pokemon.
He
Okay.
is. And if he sucks enough life juice out of us, maybe he'll grow taller and he'll evolve.
You know,
He's
I'm
gonna
kinda
ponder
hoping-
that.
He will become half fungi, half orc, half human.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, all the halves.
on the halves.
But he's gonna
You know,
ponder that for a little bit and be in deep thought.
I'm kind of disappointed he hasn't sucked any of your life force out yet, Gruk.
I don't know.
Oh, he has.
Maybe Gruk is on Cialis so much that he just has so much life force. He hasn't noticed it being sucked out.
Yeah, just haven't really gotten to thinking about being in that bathtub at all.
Isn't Cialis the
It's the commercial where the commercial where the two couples are in the two bathtubs on the beach or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
because Cialis is the generic Viagra.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Yeah. It just doesn't have the same ring.
Yeah.
No. I take Cialis. You take a boner pill.
Right.
Boner pill.
Right.
The boner fart.
Okay. So sounds like still got light and stuff. But can I do investigation on how far can I see down the stairs?
It goes real dark, real fast as you look down the stairs.
I wanna
Like, you
summon a
don't
mage
see
hand
the
and
end
just,
of the hallway in it.
I wanna just summon the mage hand and have it go to the edge of the 30 feet down the hallway and see if anything happens.
Good. Okay. That happens. The mage hand doesn't encounter anything. Doesn't trigger anything.
Okay. Okay. That's not just normal darkness, guys. That's advanced darkness. Do we want to... do we just want to keep rolling down the hallway and see what happens? Or is there anything anybody else wants to try?
If we're all just going to be standing here, Cirella and I are going to go ahead and take lead.
Works for me.
Cirella?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. So you guys are going to continue on down these stairs. And as you're kind of going down the stairs, this hallway is only about as wide as two people. It's 10 feet wide. The ceiling is going to go down just a little bit down to 10 feet tall in this area. And you just look down, and it looks just like an endless amount of stairs that just kind of cascade into darkness. And you're looking down into there, and Thak is going to go ahead and just start making his way down there with a little bit of a pep in his step, little to no care, just kind of going down there, assuming you guys are going to be following.
Oh, yeah. Right behind him.
Yep, I want to be behind the two big scary tieflings.
Rawr.
Rawr.
Okay.
It's like, I remember somebody playing a game and he was just like, re. Instead of like yelling, yeah, just re.
As you guys are kind of going down, Thak stops at the bottom of this set of stairs, looks like another landing, and is looking at another kind of stone carving. Cirella, do you recognize this calendar?
Yes. I don't know. Do I?
No.
Do I need to make a perception check?
Okay, go ahead and lie. Roll deception.
In before 2.
I got a 19.
Don't bullshit me, Cirella.
He knows you're lying.
I thought I knew what this was. Apparently no. You know me better than I thought. Fucking rude.
Cirella, I do know you better than you think. Don't forget.
Yeah. I fucking know that. Leave me alone.
He kind of like rubs his scar.
Uh-huh.
He has a scar.
Yeah, his left eye.
Where's...
He does?
His left eye has a scar going from top to bottom, covering across. His left eye is a kind of a milky white, as it kind of glazed over. His right eye is a gold.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought... Now I'm remembering. I didn't realize he was blinded by it. I thought that he had the, like, sexy hero scar.
All he needs
And
now
I'm
is a
blind?
katana,
No,
and he can
no,
be
no,
the
it's
anime edge.
Yeah, it's pretty much the sexy hero scar going from over his eye. Yeah.
Yeah, but you can't have the sexy hero scar and actually have a permanent disability from it. Like,
Who says he
You
has a
just have
disability?
it.
I mean, I'm assuming because his eye is milky white, he's blind in that eye.
You can assume
Which-
that, but you've known nothing. You've not talked to this man.
You know nothing,
That's
Jon
fair.
Snow.
Hey, Thak, are you blind in that eye that has the scar over it?
I will not answer you, tiny one.
Okay, fair enough.
Respect.
I'll find out one day.
You can talk
Respect
to Cirella.
Tom Bardy.
He's not blind in that eye.
How do you know that?
Because I caused it.
Oh, okay. That sounds like a fun story. Why don't we stop what we're doing and you can tell us the story?
That was long ago in a galaxy. No, sorry. No, it was
Another time. First, we
another
must find
time.
out what's going on here.
Fair enough.
First, this sorceress, now a calendar. There doesn't appear to be any markings on here. Those braziers, were they lit as we came into the room, or were they already lit?
As far as I remember, they were already lit.
I don't like this. This voice you keep hearing. Is it a girl?
You're not-
A woman? How old? Are they old, young?
Sound young.
It sounds like a... Well, Mr. DM said it was a woman, and it sounds young to us. But
Who is this Mr. DM?
hey, earlier in the land of the fishes, you kept telling us that one person was a
They're
female
gender
that was-
fluid.
Is the fluid meant to be a pun?
Yes.
All right. So, woman that sounds young. I don't know.
She's
You don't
crying
hear
out for
it?
help.
He quickly turns on his heel and then looks down and sees another set of stairs. As you guys are kind of like down here, your ears are kind of like getting that kind of like swelling kind of a sound that your ears all need to like pop. As you guys are kind of going down these stairs. He's gonna.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I saw Norwal's question. Is the door still open? Should we close the door behind us? Guys, should we close the door behind
Wasn't I
us?
standing in the doorway to make sure it didn't close?
I guess you followed.
That's a good point.
Did you follow?
Hey, Gruk, you want to come down here with us and close the door behind you?
I mean, up to you, Gruk. You can do what you please.
You do you, boo.
I'll check my surroundings first before I close the door.
Okay.
Like, check outside of the door.
Go for it. Give me a perception check.
I'll be right back.
Pow!
What do you got?
15.
15. Holy bajoli.
Are we
yeah.
getting somewhere?
You don't see anything relatively dangerous where you are standing in this door. You just kind of see what would be behind the waterfall. You see just kind of like flowing curtains from this side of the waterfall.
Oh, so we went. It's wait.
You're
Are we
behind the
behind
waterfall.
the waterfall?
You're behind the waterfall.
Okay. Of
Yeah.
course.
As soon as you walk behind the waterfall, all sound of the waterfall went away, like it wasn't real.
Because it's not.
Then I'll close the door.
You want to close the door?
I don't like that tone that you asked that.
Just ask a question, yes or no. Don't matter.
I'm scared. Should I close the door?
Tell you what,
Uh-oh.
you're gonna roll evens or odds. Evens
You
you close
shall.
it. Odds you don't. How about that?
Sure.
Call it.
Evens.
So I close the door.
You close the door.
All right.
Gruk, close the door.
Why did it take 5 minutes to figure that out? What did I miss?
Because I rolled perception to just check the surroundings before I closed the door.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, all right, I closed the door. And Kayla was like, you sure you want to close the door?
No,
was like,
I didn't say you sure you close the door. I said you close the door.
But presumably, if the door can be opened, then the door can be opened again. We just push in the opposite direction.
Hopefully.
Very, very true.
All
All
right.
right.
Okay, so Thak is just
Hi.
making his way further down, further down these stairs.
All right, let's follow him.
Okay.
Oh,
Do all of you
Continue.
follow?
yeah. I mean, I.
Okay, I'm just
right
making
next
sure
to him.
because we were like Gruk's back there. It's like
I don't care.
okay, so
I'm
you all
following
follow.
him.
Okay. You can kind of hear like the as you kind of going lower and lower, your ears kind of like eventually reach that point where they kind of do that pop sound when you're like changing elevation, and you just hear like the of Thad's boots slamming against the stone stairs as he goes down. As you go down, you see that the bottom of the stairs is actually lit up again. So another kind of like archway coming in, and you see light coming in, spilling through this archway. When you reach the bottom of the stairs, you see that you're in kind of another room, kind of like rectangular room. In here, there is layers of dust, so thick that you could go with your finger and leave a permanent groove through the dust. There are tapestries scattered along this floor, eaten away kind of by time and by age. And there are similar braziers here. There's also friezes along these walls. Friezes are kind of like those like rolls of art on like tops of walls, like the ceiling tops. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah, like where they'll do like molding like on the corners typically for art and stuff.
If you don't know, then like here's like an example of one. So it's like stuff like that. So it'll be like artistic stuff along
Artsy
like
fartsy triangles.
I have to make the joke. Is it this? Haha.
Frieza.
Yeah.
Freezes, not Frieza.
There's more than one?
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
But you kind of see this kind of like art going along the top of these walls. And you kind of see that some of them are kind of like defaced, gouged, torn away, or broken, like someone had done something to them, or they had kind of like fallen apart with time. Additionally, that you see that there is an altar of a pale gray marble that also stands gouged and cracked on one side of the room. That is on the, as you're coming down the stairs, it'll be on the left side of the room. Across from you, as you see another kind of doorway or archway, and to your right, you see another kind of an archway. Similarly, before, these are kind of these large slabs of stone on the ground. All of these slabs are 10 feet, so this room is a 30 is a 30 by 40 kind of a rectangle.
I'm gonna roll investigation on the things that look like they might have been torn away. See if it was like what it would have been done by.
Sure, roll investigation.
I got a 4.
Okay. You can't tell much about the destruction that's gone on in the room, but it has just been ravaged.
Anybody else want to try?
Looking at any of the art, Tom, you can't really discern much from the art.
Yeah, I'll roll an investigation for the
Okay.
tapestry that's on the floor.
Go ahead, roll investigation.
Over.
Thack
You know
will
what? Why not?
Thack will as well.
I got a 21.
21. Okay.
Got a 15.
15. Okay. Nevira and Cirella, Thack is looking around, going just like, I don't understand what's happening here. Cirella and Nevira, you see that this ravaging, for some reason to you guys, it looks like all of this has been recently ravaged compared to everyone else thinking it has been rather ravaged with time. But you don't see any tracks in the dust, but what may have caused this.
Hey, Rock Lady, do you see anything interesting or different?
Can I check the friezes, the stone?
Sure. Give me another religion check.
Advantage or no?
Non-advantage.
Okay.
She doesn't get it even though it's stone?
Yeah, it
You
is
can get it on
stone.
investigation of stone, but not religion of stone.
Can I investigate the stone?
You can investigate the stone. Okay, what do you want to do? It religion or investigation?
Investigation. I don't know anything about religion.
Okay, investigation on the stone with advantage.
Okay.
Watch, I get a 6 anyway.
Psych, I got a 5, so.
Nice!
With advantage?
One and a advantage? Yeah, it was a 1 and a 5, so.
Proud of you.
Oh no. Okay. You can't discern anything differently amongst all these things, as everything appears to be kind of broken and defaced or weathered.
Put that dice in the timeout corner.
Neat. So we thought it was religious before, so I'm gonna do it, and I got a 4, so guess I don't know anything about it.
Nope.
Can I check it out?
Go ahead.
I'm checking it out too.
Okay.
Investigation or religion?
You tell me what you're trying to do.
All right. I'll do a investigation to see what the tapestry was supposed to represent,
Okay.
or at least what the tapestry was trying to predict.
I would say that's religion.
Depict.
I would say that's religion, but
Okay, religion. Okay, then religion check.
okay.
Got a 7.
I got 15.
Okay.
Finally.
So, Gruk, you see in this tapestry, with even all the parts like shredded apart, that this looks very similar to the stone diorama that you had seen a floor above you. that just looks to be a person of strength surrounding themselves with people bowing in front of them, almost submitting.
Seems like... And I assume I'm like looking at the tapestry and I'm like putting back some pieces, like maybe flipping them around, rotating them, however.
Sure, yeah.
With like the broken shards and whatnot. I'm just like, oh.
Sure, tapestry is usually fabric, but yeah.
Well, putting the pieces of cloth back where they might go.
Yeah,
you get what I mean.
Yeah, you don't have like a whole picture of anything, but you can kind of you can see through the shreds what the picture may have been, but you don't get the whole. You don't see the whole picture.
I kind of just say, well, looks like there's one person with multiple people bowing. It seems to this one deity almost.
So we're in a king's tomb. Or something, presumably.
We're in a possibly sorcerer's tomb. If
What'd you
it's
say,
the
Nevira?
same as what it was upstairs.
Oh, okay.
It is a similar picture to what I've seen upstairs.
Nevira, I think you're on mute.
No, I'm just talking
Okay.
quietly.
Well, you're just like,
Things to steal.
oh,
Things to steal.
There's all kinds of things we can steal in here, probably.
Alright, so
I want to investigate the altar.
I mean,
well,
I was going to do that too, but I was just going to say that
You go first.
the tapestry seems like it was ravaged recently, although there's no tracks that we can see at this time. Just letting everybody know, because technically only me and Nevira knew that, so.
Yeah. No, you do you.
Cirella, good eye.
Thanks, Zach.
Because clearly I'm blind in my other one.
Called it. Knew it. Wait, she already gave it up. She said you're not blind.
Nevira, what is it?
You didn't say thanks to me.
What did you do?
The same thing she did.
But I heard her first.
Nevira thinks you're cute.
Nevira, I am assuredly older than you.
So he's a DILF. Got it.
That's.
There appears to be another room here. Looks to be sarcophagi in here. And there's another room that has a much grander sarcophagi. I'm wary.
Why so
What do you-
wary?
Yeah. What are you wary of?
Cirilla, you should know as much as anyone that going into an area without a plan is assured for disaster, and your caution to the wind is frightening. You've been able to remain alive this long.
No plans. It's okay. That's how I go by my daily life. No plans at all.
And what is your backup plan in case we are entombed here?
That's
what I thought.
We're entombed here.
So what's your
Astute
plan, then, Zach?
observation. My plan?
I say we punch our way out.
Who are you people?
The island.
Prisoners.
Toys.
Don't listen to Gruk. Gruk is our designated meat shield, and we just point him in the direction of who we want dead.
What Tom said.
So we've got a mute dwarf, a stabby halfling, a halfling that never shuts up, a meat shield, and the only person who's competent enough to decide anything is choosing not to.
What's your plan then?
Well, I don't see
My
you
plan
making
is to
any
leave.
decisions.
You walked in
Sense of
here.
adventure.
My plan is to leave. You walked down the stairs.
The air of adventure.
You
we
chose to join us.
I
You
had
helped
chosen
push the
nothing. I
door.
was swimming out on my own in the dark lake, and you guys had ambushed me. In fact,
Yeah,
I
if
had
we had
seen a mute
ambushed you,
dwarf
you would be
previously
dead.
trapped in a prison. That just tells me that you guys are easily susceptible.
You were also in that prison, dum-dum.
Do you know why I was in that prison?
No.
No. we
Sudden
would like to know,
talkative
though.
dwarf.
Go ahead, enlighten us.
I'll enlighten you once we're out of here.
Neat. So you got
Lame.
still then. All
He
right.
got knocked out and dragged. That's what happened.
Oh, poor little baby couldn't
Oh,
take a
poor
hit.
little baby Dak. He got knocked out
Dak-
like a
Dak-
little bitch.
Zach, you have my permission to knock the shit out of Gruk whenever you want to.
Oh, assumably it's gonna happen very soon.
Excuse me.
Good luck with that.
Just don't harm Stool on his shoulder, because Stool is our ace in the hole for getting through anything ever.
Cyril, once we are done with these insufferable creatures, please meet me and Montal Dareth.
Hey, Thak, how do I spell that?
How do you spell? If you must know why I was in a prison, the trading company that I'd previously worked for had sold me out. And as I am trying to apologize to everyone, I understand some things are unable to be excused. I don't blame them, however, they will not be alive much longer.
Well, that didn't take long to have you spill information out.
Well, that didn't take me much longer to spill stuff out. Go ahead and talk again, Gruk.
Okay.
Hey, can I go ahead and take about 3 steps back from them?
Do it. Do it. Do it. Why do you want me to meet you there? Man. Oh, God, sorry. Stretching doesn't work and talk.
After his, he's still having like a death glare competition with Gruk, not blinking, and says to you, Cirella, like, if you're getting tired down here, assuredly we're running out of oxygen then.
Oh, stop it.
I refuse to let myself get the wiser of anything done to me. As previously said, I was stuck in a prison for getting sold for my previous transgressions. I don't understand how you can just walk around here so easily. As you guys are continuing the talking, you guys hear again that voice of, I'm stuck.
Where? Where are you stuck?
You hear it calling from you from that room with the 4 sarcophagi. So when you guys came down the stairs into that rectangular room, to your right was one room that Thak had found kind of a very grandeur kind of sarcophagi in there. Across the hall, you can see that there's a room, and from the doorway you can see that there's 2 sarcophagi in the corners, and then in the room you're in, on the far end of the room is where that kind of altar is at with all like the torn up tapestry.
Neat.
The
So,
dead person is talking to us.
yeah, so A, sounds like a dead person is talking to us, and B, Thak, you made a comment about we're potentially running out of oxygen. Why doesn't one of us go and crack the door so that we can get more oxygen in there? Because I don't want to asphyxiate in a tomb somewhere.
Gladly.
But I don't want to leave, so you should stick with us.
I was gonna open up the door.
Okay, let's do it.
Open door?
Are you wanting to send Thak up there alone to open up the door, or is anyone else going with him to open the door?
I will go with him to open the door.
I'm going to purposely not go with them, so when they start fighting each other, I'm not involved.
Okay. So Thak and Gruk are going to make their way up into the top to go ahead and...
Thak and Gruk.
Thak and Gruk.
The two 4-letter named people.
Thak has 5 letters.
Shit on nerd.
Yeah, Thak has 5 letters.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Good try.
Thak.
Oh, I didn't see the C.
While Thak's walking away, just be like, I'm just be like, don't seriously hurt him.
He kind of like brushes his hair. So the 1, 2, 3, 4 of you are still down there. Do you guys want to walk into either rooms, or are you just gonna wait for them to come back?
Let's go
I'll
in
walk-
the tiny sarcophagi room first, the smaller room.
Oh, see, I was gonna go to the big room.
I was going to say small room because I feel like if we're going to be pulled into a threatening situation with a creepy dead person that's trying to talk to us, it's probably going to be in the big important room, so let's check out the other one first.
I want to stay out of any of the rooms and just wait and see.
So you want to wait for them to come back? Or go into the
Yeah.
rooms? So we have 3 different things happening right now. Which one is happening? Which one's canon?
Oh,
No.
Since me and Thack are going up to the door, we said that we're gonna do that first, so let's do that instance.
Okay.
I was gonna say at the same time, me and
Yeah. It's gonna be at like the same time kind of stuff happening. So if you guys aren't waiting, you guys are gonna have your stuff. Gruk and Thack are gonna be going up there to do their stuff. What I was asking for is like Cirella wants to go to one room. Tom, you want to go to another room. Nevira, you're like no room. Gwen.
I'll check out the altar, get more information on that.
Okay. Gruk and Thack are gonna go ahead and go up then to tie up that knot. Gruk, why are you all of a sudden so quiet? Are you only strong in front of your friends?
No. I just know your cracks and your weaknesses.
And those weaknesses are?
You are easy to irritate, which means irritation means you get emotional and you let your emotions track your actions.
And you seem rather fond of the creature on your shoulder.
Yeah.
Still kind of like shivers on your shoulder.
He's about the only thing I care about. I have no family, I have no children, I have no comrades anymore.
So you've just...
Other than who I have here.
You've willingly given me your weakness, a living creature.
I willingly give you my weakness, and yet I find yours on my own.
You claim it to be irritation, a non-living thing. These can be worked around. If you were to lose that creature on your shoulder, tell me, Gruk, what would you do?
I would maul you and put you in the same graves as the other people that you have killed.
Who says I'm the one who killed him? And at that, you arrive at the door, and the door is open.
I closed this door.
Did you check? You were the last one up here, Gruk.
Yes, I checked. I'm pretty sure I know when a door is closed or not. I even checked my surroundings. There was nothing around.
Nothing
other than
around.
the sounds of the waterfall outside.
How did you hear the waterfall? Gruk, are you lying to me right now?
No, I'm not lying to you. I was outside the Okay, if we open this door, it's going to be waterfall sounds. That's where I was standing.
The door is open right now and I hear no waterfalls.
And I go outside to check because I'm like, I'm not fucking crazy.
From being underneath the waterfall, there are no waterfall sounds. If you walk outside of the waterfall is where you were hearing the waterfall sounds, but going past it is when it kind of turned to that kind of like fabric kind of material where the water really wasn't really water and you didn't really hear the waterfall sound.
Oh, wait, I was a floor above, wasn't I?
Floor
Was I?
above. No. That door that you guys go into is behind the waterfall.
So where the fuck was I standing to hear the waterfall?
You weren't. You were previously outside the waterfall. Being inside of... being at that door, you don't hear the waterfall. Previously, when you guys were on the boats, you heard the waterfall. Then whenever you guys came down into the pit, you hear the waterfall. Tom walked into the waterfall to try and find out what's behind it, and then didn't hear it anymore. That makes sense?
So now we're here after Tom walked.
No, you guys are in the room right now. You guys haven't walked out of the door. You guys walked up into that main room you were in with the stone diorama and the stairs going down. And you're looking at the door and you see the doors opened.
Pretty sure I closed this door. I remember closing a door.
Yes, you are correct. You remember closing the door. I'm telling you, you come up here now and the door's open.
Closed to this fucking door.
Plot. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick tea on that one and jump down everyone downstairs. You're fine, Narwhal. You're fine. You're doing good. That's supposed to happen. That confusion, good. Jumping down everyone else downstairs.
I closed this fucking door.
You're correct. You're correct.
Are you sure you closed the door?
I know. It's
closed
supposed to be confusing. Plot. All right, everyone downstairs. So for those downstairs, what's happening?
Cirella, do you want to check the side one with me first, and then we can check the big one once they get back?
But I want the big one now.
Okay, well, JG Wentworth, I'm gonna go to the side one.
I'm just gonna keep an eye out for anything suspicious while I watch them go into the rooms.
Okay.
Look at this altar.
You're gonna look at the altar? Okay. For Cirella and Tom, the small one you're talking about the one that had the kind of grander sarcophagi in there? Or are you talking about the one where you saw two of them from the doorway?
Two of them from the doorway is the one that I was looking at, because I feel like the grander one would be the main attraction of whatever this is.
Gotcha.
I want to go to the grand one.
Okay, so you guys want to do it all at the same time? Okay.
I think so.
For the two of you, you guys walk into the room. For Cirella and Tom, you guys walk into your respective rooms. So Tom, you're going to be walking into a room, and immediately you see in that there are 4 sarcophagi in each of the corners. Give me a perception check.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Cool. You see in the far right corner that on the ground of one of the sarcophagi, you see rails.
Rails. As in, okay.
Like in the floor, like rails.
Are they aligned with the sarcophagi?
Yes.
Okay. Do I see anything else in the room noteworthy?
You see that the sarcophagi has wheels on the bottom of it, and only that sarcophagi.
Okay. How far is the hallway? Like, how far is the room I am from the room that?
So each room is going to be separated by a single hallway that is a full stone slab. So it's a 10 by 10 slab. So the hall that you're in going into that room is effectively 10 feet long, 10 feet wide.
Okay.
Same for the one that Cirella's going to be walking to.
Okay. I would like to call back to Gwen and Nevira and say, hey, found one of these. This is interesting. It looks like one of these sarcophagi can move along some rails that I found on the ground. But I don't want to do that yet until we get everybody back together.
Okay. Cirella, you walk into your room. Go ahead and give me a perception roll.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wow, what is that? That's an 11.
An 11. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Daisy, stop.
Oh, whatever.
When you walk in there, you same that kind of stone hallway that you walk through the 10 by 10. In here, you see that there are on the west and east walls that there are carved niches, and inside of these niches in the walls, kind of like little horizontal pillars that are like inset in the wall. You see that there are like a couple dozen clay pots all around there, some open, some unopened, and when you kind of walk into the room, you are hit by an unbearable stench when you walk in there. Inside of this room, in the middle of the room, you see that there is a wide stone sarcophagi. The top of the sarcophagi is of black marble. And the lid of the sarcophagus has like these dust-covered mosaics. And you see those same floating cities that you had seen previously when you first entered here. The lid looks rather heavy, but you notice that there's like a very thin gap
goodness.
How do I spell sarcophagus?
Sarcophagus. Sarcophagus. Daisy, back up. Go. 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 Shoo.
How are things going with Daisy in general?
We talked. Were you here earlier when we were talking about how she was eating her own shit?
Yeah.
I caught the tail end of that.
Gotcha.
Tail.
Tail end.
Yeah. Yeah. She went outside and immediately goes like, "Ooh, food," and then ate her own poop.
That's pretty normal. It's gross, but it's normal.
It's not good, and also I don't believe it's normal. But neither here nor there. It's not good because she has parasites, so she's just eating the parasites that she's shitting out. So it's a great cycle.
Gross. No, that's. I mean.
Do
not
dogs eat poop on occasion? Yes, I've seen that. It's not normal in the sense of that's a normal thing to eat. Is what I mean.
Right. But it is not normal for a dog to eat its own shit.
Yeah. Anyways, that's what Cirella you see in the room.
Dope. Yeah.
I'm so glad everything that does fire damage.
We've got a slight problem over here, probably.
To Cirella and Gwen, or not Cirella, Nevira and Gwen. Describe to me what you're doing.
I'm just keeping an eye out if things start going haywire.
Okay.
I want to look at the altar to see if I can get any information about it.
Sure. Are you wanting to take a look at it? You want to try and find if there's any religious importance, any magical importance?
My main stuff is with stone, so I'm going to look at that stonework, see if there's anything significant about it that I can tell, at least.
Sure.
What is that? What would that check be?
Just a regular investigation. You roll with advantage because you're just looking at the stone. So you're not checking anything religion on it, you're just looking at the stone.
11.
Unfortunately, you don't see much outside of what had been seen before. You can see from before, as people were talking, saying that this kind of ravaging happened a lot more recent than what everything appears to be covered in dust. That this altar similarly is still covered in dust as well, but the damages that have been done to it have been like specifically marks on faces of anyone that was on the altar.
Marks on faces. Okay.
Marks being like X's or gouged out or removal.
Okay.
So think of like stone busts and things like that, and it's like, or like the Sphinx, how like the nose is missing, kind of a thing, that kind of stuff. Yeah. So like if there was like a person or a humanoid thing on it, like the head would have that similar like kind of carve out.
Gotcha.
I was going to go back to Gruk, but I'm going to step away as well real quick to go use the restroom. Y'all can talk amongst yourselves. Ha 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 ha.
Okay.
About what?
Nevira, I bet you 1 gold that Thak beats Gruk.
Fuck.
Not a betting person. I don't want to lose money.
You're not a betting person. You told me you were a betting person at the very beginning with the goblin dude.
I wanted his money.
Well, that's fair. Don't you want my money?
No.
Come on.
I can get it at any point.
I was gonna say honor amongst thieves type of thing, but you know how.
You're not a thief.
You don't know that. I'm a thief just as much as you're a thief. It's just as where how you just sneak around and take it. I convince people to give me their money. What's better? It's better rather than just sneaking around and trying to get caught and then getting caught and going to jail potentially. Wouldn't it be better to just perform, make them love you, make your name well known to where people shower you with money and gifts through almost no effort?
No.
Don't fall.
I'd rather not be seen.
What?
She was saying that. Can you hear us right now?
Yeah.
He was trying to convince me to be a bard.
No, I wasn't convincing her to be a bard. I was convincing her that I'm also a thief. It's just I do it a different way. Where she sneaks around and steals
I steal
things.
hearts. Clever.
Well, no, it wasn't even that. It was that where she sneaks around and steals things, I
was
convince
worse than
people to
that?
give me their money. What?
I said it was worse than that?
No. I said I convince people to give me their money. For minimal effort, I convince them to shower me with gifts and money and attention.
Not much of a performer.
That's fair. Sounds like I'll distract them and you take all their shit. That sounds like to me.
Okay. If Gruk doesn't come back, then I'll think of something super quick for it. I think he said he's probably getting his pizza, isn't he?
He
I
said
said
he
that a
was,
while ago.
I'm gonna go put my pizza up, BRB, and that was like 20
I thought
minutes
pizza
ago.
up meant like pizza in the oven.
No, he had a pizza box sitting on his table.
Then he needs to get his bahooty back over here.
No.
But you were talking to him there for like 10 minutes or so, so I think he was like, oh, I got time now. And then,
Do what?
I don't know. Whatever.
Do you guys want to continue your side of the story then?
Sure. I would like for somebody to come help me open this sarcophagus or roll it along whatever the rails are. I would like to walk back into the room that Nevira and Gwen are in and say, hey, there's a sarcophagus over here that can move. Looks really cool. Hey, Cirella, what'd you find?
I found a big sarcophagus with that looks... Okay, well, a couple things. In
Yeah.
this room, I found some niches with some clay pots. There's also a horrible smelling stench going on over here. And to me, it looks like this sarcophagus, the lid has been shifted because it looks like there's a tiny gap in it.
I would advise you GTFO out of that room until we get more people down here with you.
No.
Okay. You do you, boo. Does anybody want to come check out this cool sarcophagus with me that can roll? Sounds like there might be shit behind it, or under it, or whatever.
Yeah, Nevira, you want to go
You want to go find treasure?
find some treasure?
I guess.
Alright. Hey, person that likes rocks, this rock is really carved. You want to come help me?
There's a rock. I'm going.
There's a rock!
It's a rock!
There's a rock!
Show me this rock. Where's this rock?
Alright, let's go. Alright, so I figured the three of us can go back into that room and see if we can move the sarcophagus along the rails that it's on.
3 or 4.
Cirella's hanging out in the scary, gonna get murdered by a mummy room.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
Okay. If you're doing that, then what I need is everyone to go ahead and open up the roll 20.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I knew it. We're gonna die.
We're not
I'm sure
gonna
it's fine.
die. We're fine.
We're just gonna run screaming.
Exactly. The fuck out of here, ads. Oh, the hell. It's just me. What?
If you don't see something, let me know.
No, I can see it.
You said the 3 of you went into that room?
Yep.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Scare the absolute shit out of me.
Well, she's like coughing and hacking out of nowhere. Did you
Dad,
eat
I can make
something?
infinite food.
Hi, Daisy.
Oh, she looks older than I thought she was. How old is she?
She's
like
3,
5.
but behaves like a
3.
fucking senile 72-year-old.
She's 2. She's going to be 3 in December.
Oh.
Aw.
No, yeah, she looks like she's like already gray and all
What?
that.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just the light.
Like the snoot. Yeah.
It's just a light.
No, she's like little grays on her snoot. I think like beagle or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Apparently the thing froze, so I don't know what happened there. Does that freeze every time I do that? It does. It's so stupid. Well, that works. And then, does that work? No. What the hell?
I thought you, by the way, I thought you didn't prep anything at all. Like, this is way more than I expected.
Oh, I mean, like I prepped to a degree. Okay, I need.
Oh yeah, we need to talk about what everybody saw while they were getting like nightmared.
Oh yeah.
Whenever,
Yeah.
Into the game, I
when
guess.
everyone was getting nightmared.
Yeah.
Remember
they all
you
get-
said, yeah, like at the end of the last game, you're like, either we can talk about this now, or we can talk about the beginning of the next game, and then we didn't talk at all.
So
We all forgot about
here's the thing, based off the choices just made, y'all can't talk about your nightmares.
Not right now, right?
No, not right now,
Yeah, well, obviously.
because of choices made.
That's me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we can't talk at all about anything.
No, you guys can talk.
I mean,
I'm
the
trying
rest
to
of us could
figure out
probably
why this
talk.
thing is like frozen and horseshit right now.
the rest of us could probably talk, and then
Yeah,
she could be
later.
like, I don't know, I was so traumatized.
Later. After we don't die.
Let me refresh that. All right, let me go back into here and then figure out why the editor's frozen.
Are dwarves considered small or medium?
Small.
This is
I'm a medium
size.
size.
I'm about to say, I was pretty sure dwarves are medium.
Fuck if I know.
Let me pull up the reference guide. No, those are classes.
Where the fuck? Where's Narwhal?
Where is Narwhal?
Blow him up. Not actually, but
Just give him the most like unsatisfying. Yeah, you talk shit, got hit, and now you're unconscious.
Talk shit, get hit.
talk shit, get hit. This is what happens.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, dwarves are medium sized. There he is.
There we go.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
you
sure
flip that
halflings
hair.
are small.
You flip that hair.
Welcome back after 45 minutes. Just kidding.
It hasn't been 45 minutes.
No, it hasn't. It's been like 10.
Okay, good. 'Cause I was sitting here and I was like, it's getting really late. Fuck, dishes. Because mom and dad asked me to do
Yeah.
dishes.
So you're just like,
So-
Okay, so if need be, Nevira, we can totally hide behind Gwen. Yeah.
So, what has
Yeah.
happened in the last 10 minutes?
not
okay.
good spooky fun times.
So
Spooky fun times.
Courtney went into
hey.
the room with the big granite sarcophagus, and it's really stinky smelling, and there are shit. I don't like those.
Oh no!
I don't like things that are popping up.
No.
So
Open my-
Things are terrifying.
yeah, so those look like the fucking girl from The Ring.
Oh, I was thinking like Grudge.
A combination.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, anyway, so Courtney is chilling in the room with the big sarcophagus. Really smelly. Sarcophagus is slightly cracked open. The other three of us, went into the smaller room with 4 sarcophagus. There was a sarcophagus that was on rails and looked like it could move, so we went to go move it, and then Caleb was like, pull up roll 20, and now we're here. And also I got to pee, so do the Gruk thing while I'm peeing.
Do the Gruk.
Do the Gruk thing. Boogie, boogie, boogie. Gosh, I don't know how people like manage like all of the different screens with trying to record stuff, because it's just a nightmare for me. Okay. Alrighty, we've got... Okay. So, Their stuff's gonna happen. Gruk, you and I are gonna jump super quick back into us and Thack.
All right.
And kind of as we're standing there and Thack is accusing you of lying to him, you both feel a whoosh of air from behind you. What was that?
Guts of air.
Gruk, I think your friends are in trouble.
I don't know. Let's go.
Gruk, we need to go.
Yes.
And so the two of you are going to start running your way down those stairs. So you will be there for right now, or rather, you'll be there for right now as you guys start to run. And cool hat, Courtney.
Thanks.
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 What the fuck is it?
It's a Santa hat.
It looks like a cone.
You look like a cone.
Oh,
Fuck you, I look like a lion.
No, you don't.
there you go.
Okay.
I had it on backwards. My bad. Santa hat. Anyways.
Damn, Daisy.
Anyways, fuck you, I still look like a lion.
No.
Yes. I am lion.
No. Daisy, I can't right now. I can give you pets, but otherwise that's it. Sierra, did she eat?
Yeah, she ate.
Okay. I don't know what she's.
Matt, am I a lion?
Kind of.
No.
Did I miss anything?
No. That's what I was waiting for. Like, you to come back with this.
Me and
So,
Zach started running.
Yeah, they heard a of air from where they were at. For you guys, what just happened? Tom, as soon as you go to touch the sarcophagi, so actually you'll be right there. As soon as you go to touch the sarcophagi, the moment you touch it, you feel this electric buzz kind of happen, and you feel your fingers kind of like curl on themselves, and your fingertips blacken. You don't feel anything necessarily happen besides that like electric buzz and your fingertips turn dark, but the kind of lights go out from the room that you're in, and you can feel this kind of like presence rise, and that presence quickly turns to 2 to 3 to 4, and the room gets cold. What had just happened is there are 4 specters that have now come out of the sarcophagi into the room that you were in. They rise, and they don't say anything. They're silent.
Are these are these big titty goth girls?
It's the only image I could pull up.
Because I thought it was gonna be like scary ring shit, so I zoomed in, and then I'm like, oh, they're getting more attractive the more I zoom in.
Leave it to the bard. But no, so these specters, as they kind of rise, they are wearing these kind of like ceremonial garbs, and they are kind of like just in these elaborate garments for these ceremonial garbs. And they rise, and they kind of have these like skeletal features as like their skin has essentially come off of them, and they are specters of people that they used to be. As they come up, they engage for their attack. So I need all of you guys to roll for initiative.
And you mean like everybody, right?
The 3 that are in the room there.
Oh, okay.
Cirilla, what you feel is that same kind of air just get blown by you. You hear from behind. As the room that was that you were in previous, the lights go out.
I got a 13 for initiative, and I'm curious, when you say lights go out, I'm holding the mace that's emitting light. That
does not go out.
Also, okay.
No. Any lit fire went out.
So it was like wind, basically.
Yeah. You said you got a 13?
Yes.
Okay. Nevira, you got a 5?
5
Gwen?
and 3. Cool. So when I just fucking bail, I get to go first.
For Cirilla, we'll go. Give me an initiative roll just to get you in the timer.
12.
Okay, so it'll go, and then I need to. Okay. You.
Real quick, how do reactions work?
How do reactions
Well,
work?
usually you see something like this and you go, fuck, 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 and then run away.
So if someone goes to do an action, you typically can have a reaction to whatever they do. So in terms of like a turn order kind of a thing, it'll be like an action, and a reaction will be right after that action. So if someone is saying like, I'm going to cast something, and say that you have a reaction that would say that you have like dispel magic or whatever, and someone goes,
Counterspell.
I'm going to counterspell. I'm going to cast something. You as a reaction go, I'm going to use counterspell as a reaction and stop that action from happening. So your turn order doesn't matter when you do a reaction like that.
Do I have like a certain limit to the number of reactions I could do, or is it just like
one
once per
one
turn?
per like every new round of turn.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then you, Narwhal, correct me if I'm wrong, you can like save your turn for like later on in the turn timer, so you don't have to go like at your turn. You can be like, I want to wait until such and such thing happens, or you can say, I want to give a help action to somebody else, so you'll lose something of yours so somebody else can get like a better thing later.
Yeah, you can like help assist someone with like grappling a person, or just
Yeah. Or
like-
even if someone is like trying to do something before your turn, you can say, I want to help. So you'll lose something for your turn, but you'll give them a bonus. So you might lose something on your turn later. Anyways, that all makes sense?
Yep.
Cool. Oh, I could have used those assets, but I like Big Titty Goth Girl better. So I'll give you guys a quick example. This was the other thing I could have picked.
I don't know if she's... That's not really as clear. That's like 90s animation level.
Could have done this one.
Ooh, I like that one.
That
It's hard
was-
to see, but I like it.
Do you want me to do that or a Big Titty?
I think it's funny that you just picked Goth Girls.
Okay, Goth Girls. Goth Girls are specters, by the way, in this world. Canon.
Okay.
Claimed it.
Cannon?
cannon.
So it's gonna go. Let me go.
What's like the circle on the ground next to me?
Circle on the ground next. That's where like a fire would have been.
Oh, okay.
A brazier.
A brazier.
Yeah.
I need to. Okay, that works. Okay, yep, that works for me. Okay, cool. Okay, so it goes S, and then. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just tired in general. It's 5:30, but it feels like it's 10 o'clock at night.
Tell me about it. I didn't get off work or got off my clinical until 6 o'clock this morning.
Gross.
And then I didn't even get home until, well, I take that back. I didn't get out of there until 6:30, and then I didn't get home until 7. Took a shower, went to bed. Yeah, didn't really sleep very well.
Mm. Are you used to
I'm
that same
good.
schedule?
Pretty much. But I did cancel my clinical for tomorrow so that way I could get some sleep.
Okay. Tom, what immediately happens to you then is the specter. As soon as you touch it and you look back at your hand and in this kind of blackened state, the specter, as you look up, you see this ceremonial garbed person lunge for your throat, and their hand kind of through you. Nothing happens to you.
Can I use a reaction to whack her with the mace? Like, just in terms of just like a, like flail it at her?
I don't think that's how a reaction
curious.
works like that.
I don't think that's how it works either.
Yeah,
but-
no. Typically, you'll have something that's like an actual a reaction to do something, not just I react by hitting again. It's like no. I think that's a feat you get later, is if you want to have like counterattack.
Oh, okay.
So this creature just kind of like reaches through your throat and just gets in your face and just.
Scary.
It is Tom's turn.
Probably should have been thinking while I was doing this. I kind of want to just run back to the main room where the altar was, so that we can meet up with our big beefy people that might actually be able to fight them.
You just want to run.
I mean, I do want to fight them, but I don't want to fight them 3v4. I want to fight them 6v4.
So you're within their reach. So if you leave them, they get to hit you.
So you said you tried to like swipe for me, and it just completely phased through me.
Yeah,
right?
it went like through your throat.
And it didn't do anything?
And it didn't do anything.
Okay, I'm bailing back to the main room.
Okay, as you leave, then they get to hit you again.
Okay, try it. Didn't work the first time.
I like the confidence.
Does a 17 hit?
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, is this the time I do the reaction? Is this? So it says Brian sign of protection. When wielding a shield, a creature you can see attacks a target other than you within 5 feet. You can use the reaction to impose disadvantage in the attack roll.
Okay, so disadvantage then?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a reaction.
Yay! I'm doing it. I'm doing D&D.
Okay.
Yay!
So Gwen, describe to me how you shield Tom.
So I see this thing try to grab from again. I like step in front of him with the shield, and it kind of swipes at the shield and misses him.
Okay.
Haha!
Tom, you were not hit.
All right. I would like to bolt over. So my run speed is 25 feet. I guess I would like to move here. And okay, so bonus action question. So usually if it's the I'm hauling ass, that takes like your movement and your action, right? And then you still have a potential bonus action, or just wipes the whole turn?
Pretty sure that the dash is your bonus action.
Oh wait, is yelling to Cirella, holy shit, get in here, a bonus action?
I'll allow it.
Okay. So yeah, I basically want to move. Where's where we're at? I would like to move basically to like here, and then just yell to Courtney and be like,
Do it.
"Big scary ghost, please get in here and help us." So
Here he goes.
Okay. That happens. Cirella, it is your turn.
I'm just gonna be like, what do you mean, big scary ghost?
It's 4 ghosts attacking us. Help, please.
I told you to come in here! Let's see. Where am I at? What's my movement speed? I guess I'll dash to the room. I don't even know if I can move myself. Can I move myself?
Should be able to move yourself. Can you not?
Yeah, if you go to
There you go. Now can you move yourself?
you can. So yeah, if you go up to like the never mind. Yeah,
Can you move that far?
if she dashes,
Okay.
which
If I
I think is
dash.
just too soon.
Gotcha.
I was just moving enough to. Well, you know
Yeah.
what? I'm backing up a little bit. I'm
Back,
gonna
you
stay
back
like
up to
right.
35? Okay. I was like, you're getting an extra 5 feet out of that?
Well, it doubles your movement speed, right?
Yeah, but she went 40 feet and was like, I'm stopping. It's like,
Oh, fair enough.
I'm gonna.
Is it too late to say I want to go to this square because that's the one I originally picked and then I missed?
Is it too late now to say
if that's
so?
as far as you were supposed to go, that's as far as you're supposed to go. 'Cause
That's
you
what I
were-
said I was going to, but I could go
Yeah.
further. But like, I want to go there.
You want to go here? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna chill right here by the door and peek my face inside and well, maybe not in my face, but just kind of like see what's going on.
Okay. You see in there, you see Nevira and Gwen surrounded by the specters that Tom Bardy had brought out.
So it is your fault.
Thanks a lot, Tom.
You're welcome.
You see them same in that kind of ceremonial garb. So you see these specters, these bony specters, their faces lost of skin, just bone, just.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Not awesome.
Don't die, guys.
Thumbs up.
We all we
so-
all know that goth girls don't go outside. That's why they're pale, so they're weak to fire.
Yeah.
Then why aren't you in here?
What'd you say?
Then why aren't you in here?
Because I want us to not fight them in that room, and I want us to go get Gruk and Thack to help us.
Cirella, is at the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. It is now this one's turn. This one's going to step in between you guys, kind of blocking out the door, and is going to swing at Gwen. Gwen actually kind of comes up behind you. You see just Ghost's arms just poke out from your chest and just kind of like clawing at the air.
Ew, ew, ew.
Don't like it.
Don't, ew, icky.
Ew, get out of there.
Nevira, it is your turn.
Okay, while the one ghost is distracted, I'm gonna try and get my ass out of here.
Solid plan.
As you move past that ghost, they're going to get an opportunity to attack on you.
I know.
So then you're... So, hold up, back up.
Mm.
You stop here, get your attack.
Okay.
Nevira, as you're running by, and you see just the ghost hand just through Gwen's chest, just kind of clawing out.
Oh my god.
You see that the hands kind of like rotate through Gwen, and they make a lunge at you as well. As you, just as you did, you kind of like duck underneath them, making your way out. Continue moving as normal.
Sweet. Sorry, Gwen.
Not sorry.
What's up, Nevira? Smart plan.
Come on, Gwen.
Goodbye.
You got this, Gwen. We believe in you.
Okay. Gruk and Thack, Gruk and Thack, you guys hear the kind of like screaming of this and that kind of like darkness that it just experienced in your guys' room. You see that the stairs are no longer lit up as you kind of move down. And then Gruk, I'm assuming you're wanting to go with.
Yes.
Okay. Boop, boop. So you'll be there. Okay. So you guys are kind of making your way down the second set of stairs, and you can see into the room now where this kind of stuff's happening. You see Tom, you see Nevira, and you see Cirella. Well, you see Tom and Nevira totally full. You see the bottom of kind of like Cirella's legs from where you are at on the stairs. Mm-hmm. So you don't see anything further in there. You just hear the scream happen, and as you hear Nevira run by, goes like, "Sorry, Gwen, bye." It is.
Thank you for being selfless, unlike us.
Oh my god.
Rename your character EMT.
Gwen, do you have attack of opportunity?
I don't know if I do. How do I check that?
If
Oh,
everybody
opportunity
did.
attack? Yeah. Right there? Yes.
If they leave your attack range, then yes.
Okay, then you can take a swing at this ghost.
Oh,
Yay.
okay. Okay. Rolling so well today. Let's see how this goes. Sick.
What'd you get?
Do I use my,
Well, what'd you get?
I got a 5. I'm saying, do I add 5 from the short sword for this or no?
Yeah. Whatever the sword will have its own plus X to hit. So you rolled a
I know, I just
5.
didn't know that. Yeah, so it's 10. So
Okay.
it's 5 plus 5, so 10.
As the specter kind of like whoosh, it's away from its own sarcophagi, and it goes through. You take a swing at the specter, and its body just kind of like materializes away from your sword, and you kind of swing through it. It is Well,
Neat.
Gwen, now it is your full turn.
I guess I'll try swinging one more time. See if there's any way you can hit these things.
Get him, Gwen. All right. You got this.
Don't fail me, dice. Oh my god.
And then, Gruk, can you give me a initiative roll?
$16.
Cool.
I got 17 plus 5 to hit.
You got to, okay. Describe to me how you're attacking.
So the one that tried to run away from me, I'm gonna like,
This
"No,"
one?
and then swing down at it.
Is it this one?
Which one? Yeah, that one.
Okay. So you hit, describe.
It tries running away from me, and I go, "Don't you dare!" And then I just swing at it again.
Okay, and then what was the damage?
1d6. 5.
Okay. As you go to hit it, your blade, as you kind of swing through it, you feel it kind of like catch a little bit more than what it did just a minute ago when the ghost kind of like evaporated around it. So you feel like yourself kind of swing through it fully, like it's catching on something as it swings through, and you hit the specter. Hold on one second. Okay. It is now this spirit's turn. So this spirit is going to what is the hold on. One, two, three, four, five, and then ends here. It is going to take some damage ending there.
How is it ending in a wall?
So I'm describing the story. Gwen, you see the specter just kind of into the wall, and you kind of see just kind of like this like weird shimmer ooze kind of a thing on the wall as the spirit kind of disappears into it. And for Cirella, Nevira, and Tom, you see this corner wall kind of just start like vibrate in kind of like a magical kind of energy.
Ooh, what's that?
It is back up to this guy's turn, and this guy's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then end there as well. And then similarly, Gwen, you see another specter, same thing, go through the opposite wall, and you guys see both corners now kind of like vibrating in this kind of like magical kind of energy. Imagine like a sheet of like tinfoil going, but like that's the wall.
What was that noise one more time? Yay.
That kind of a thing.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome. It is Gruk, your turn.
Woo! Get him, Gruk.
So now I go down
So going to these stairs, so you'll go from you'll go down there.
So there, down here, and how much move speed do I got? 30 speed. And go 25, 30. Wait. I hate when I like measure out my foot of movement and then I forget what space I need to go to.
Yeah.
So I'll go here, and then as I'm running down, and like get to my stopping point, I will put on. Oh, okay, cool. I still have that on. All right. I was going to say I was going to put on my shield and harpoon, but those were still already on. So I will instead say, what happened? What's going on?
There's 4. We touched the sarcophagus, and then 4 big, scary ghost ladies came out, and now they're attacking us.
We did
Okay,
not.
cool.
You did.
The royal we as a group.
Nope. That's all you.
We live and die as a team.
Nope, that was you.
First off, Tom Bardy, don't touch things you aren't familiar with, goddammit.
You touched stool.
Food.
I waited over like an hour and a half for this food. So
Jeez.
Oh my God, Melissa.
nobody would pick it up.
Oh.
That sucks.
I'm like, just pick my order up, please. So when the guy finally is like, somebody actually finally picked up I'm like, thank you.
So what? It had like your order ready, it just no one was picking it up?
Yeah, nobody was picking up. I had one person pop up and they're like, no, never mind.
That sucks.
What'd you get? Is it at least decent cold?
I heated it up. It was actually still kind of warm, which was surprising. Charlie's at the mall.
Ooh,
Courtney?
yum.
Yeah. Delicious. Delicious. It's a sandwich place.
Sandwich place, and I got ultimate fries because I couldn't resist. And it was free delivery if you got over a certain amount, so another reason I got fries.
Oh yeah, of course. Every time we're just like, hey, it's free if you spend $500. I'm just like, duh.
Oh no.
It was only a certain amount.
Why would I not go for free delivery?
Right.
I'm only at $125.
Yeah, like the video games
What's
that I've
another
been wanting to
400?
buy. Right, the video games are on sale for like 80% off. I'm losing money if I don't buy it.
Yeah.
You don't have the 300% value.
Guys, there's a Pokemon bundle deal. I can get both of them for $120, or I can get one for $60.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So fucking
You
good.
think they'd at least knock off like $10?
No, of course not. Pokemon games $60 all day, every day. Fucking, if anything, they bump the price up.
Dude, Nintendo is the worst with that. All Nintendo games are still like $40, $50 if you go to buy them now.
Black Ops
It's
2
fucking
is still full
Nintendo.
price.
Yeah.
Did we kill some ghost people?
No,
there's
they're in a
ghosts
wall.
in the wall.
The what?
There's ghosts in the wall.
Oh, I see them now.
Yeah, they're in the wall.
No.
But it is Gruk's turn. And Gruk? He kind of ran out. I was like, what's happening? No, yeah, Gruk just went. I'm just saying wrap up your end of turn thing because something was happening, and then we all started talking about other stuff because Melissa came down and just went, food, and now we're here.
Yeah, thanks. See that maneuver on there.
See a what?
What am I? Oh, here it is. Oh, that's what. Okay. Well, damn it. All right, never mind. Since I can't really do it without using an action or an attack, and I'm not in range, so.
Nope. So nothing else?
Nothing else.
Okay. Tom, it is your turn.
Oh boy. I suppose we should mosey on over there and save Gwen. But there's 2 ghosts in the wall, is what it looks like, considering the walls are vibrating and there's oozy slime on them. Can I target things that are in the wall?
No.
No.
Unless you can give me a reason how you can target them in the wall. What are you trying to do?
I was just curious. I didn't have anything in particular, but I also don't necessarily want to walk in the middle of this hallway and then be surrounded on 4 sides again.
They can, the things in the wall can still hear you if that's what you're trying to get to.
No, it was, well. Okay,
You
a lot
just
of these
can't
spells
see them.
are, a lot of these spells are a creature you can see within range. So
Okay,
I
so
can't
yeah,
see them.
you can't see, you just see the weird ephemeral stuff happening on the wall.
Okay.
Like a fog almost.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If
it's
that's-
nothing solid of any kind. It's nothing tangible.
If that's the case, then I think we need to save Gwen, but I also don't want to necessarily be in the middle of this hallway by myself. So, I'm gonna try and hide behind Gruk.
Cool.
You're gonna try and hide?
I'm gonna try and hide behind Gruk.
Okay, roll deception or sneak or whatever the fuck. Yeah, roll stealth.
Cool. I have a +7 to it, and I got an 11
And 11 with the +7?
with the +7. Yes.
Yep. With the +7. He rolled a 4.
Okay, I was like, okay. You try and hide behind his thick, meaty thighs, but you have a feeling that the ghosts still have eyes on you.
Oh, okay.
Surreal.
And
Yeah.
I want to loop a bardic inspiration die at Gwen. So, Gwen, you can hear me from the other room go, "Fuck him up, Gwen!"
How does that work? How does D4 to what?
So, okay, as a bonus action, okay, I can give them an inspiration die, which is for 10 minutes, you can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw that is a 1d6 die. This can be added after seeing the roll that you make, but before knowing whether or not what the outcome is. I have a question. Do Gruk and I still have the inspiration from last session, or is that gone?
No, yeah, inspiration stays until you use it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
But yeah, fuck him up, Gwen!
Welcome back, Gwen! Okay, Cirella, it is your turn.
That's a great question. I don't really want to go in there. I will, I don't know, I'm gonna move back a little bit because I see that they're like near me. So I'm just gonna kind of come back here and then I'm gonna yell and be like, "Where's Thack at? Thack, where you at?"
Thack is up the stairs behind you. Or, sorry, he replies back to you. Cyril, I'm up here. What's going on?
What are you doing up there? There's shit going on down here.
There was shit going on up here, too.
What happened?
Gruk's a liar.
Is he?
I am not.
Gruk was lying. The door was left open.
I closed the fucking door.
Cyril, do you do anything else in your turn?
No, I just I guess hold my action to react if needed. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is this one's turn. This creature is going to leave your thing, Gwen. So you get a strike on them.
Nice.
Hit him.
Kick his ass, Seabass!
13 plus 5.
18.
13 plus 5, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Describe to me what you do.
That one tries to leave too, and then I'm like, "Oh, so we're all running from me? Is that what we're doing?"
Ooh.
And then D6. 5 plus 3.
5 plus 3?
Yeah.
8
That makes
damage.
8.
8.
Okay. So as you kind of from that, you slice through, and you see like its own garb, like even like dissipate as you slice through it. So you've like shredded the clothing even of the specter's clothes as a kind of 1, 2, 3, 4 goes here to Nevira and lunges for Nevira. Nevira, does the 17 hit?
I don't know.
What is
Look
your
at
armor class?
Oh, okay, 15. So yes.
Okay. So that hits. Nevira, as you see this ghost kind of come up and his arms outstretched at you, and previously you had seen the ghost kind of like lunging through and nothing appeared to happen. You're expecting nothing else, but you feel this like chilling grasp as this ghost wrings your neck. Just has like a choking thing on you.
Oh no!
Can you give me a Constitution saving throw?
Why does every encounter end up with her asphyxiating somehow? She almost drowned while swimming. She got dragged into the lake. She's now getting choked out.
I like choking things. What'd you roll?
17.
17? Okay. Okay. You feel your like life force as this is happening. You feel like this ice kind of like start branching out from it, and you kind of feel it like spreading as it's going along. And you're kind of like you feel yourself getting colder and colder as your kind of skin feels like it's dying.
Okay.
Nevira, it is your turn.
Great.
Great.
Does she take any damage?
It did hit.
Thanks a lot, Tom.
I don't know if we're dealing with like it takes damage or we're dealing with we're gonna like vampires suck your husk out, but you don't take any real damage until you're just dead.
Hold on a moment. Oh wait, I have it on this guy. Can I choose? Okay, there we go.
Are you trying to give me a little icon?
Do what? What about an icon?
I thought you were giving me an icon for my person. I thought that's what you're doing.
No, but I mean, this will probably help kind of talk about what's happening. So you got a little blue thing on you, so you're kind of cold. And the thing that I just rolled. All right, that was that.
What happened to Melissa?
I'm being choked.
You're being choked, and a matter of point. So you got the saving throw thing, which is what I was looking at, and I did miss to do the damage to you. You take 11 necrotic damage.
Holy shit!
You can blame Tom on that.
Thanks a lot, Tom.
So necrotic damage, by the way, is not fun.
No.
So you took 11 necrotic damage.
I did. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It is Nevira. It is your your full turn.
Okay. How the fuck do I get out of this?
I have no idea.
Well, my hands are still free.
Are they?
So,
do you not have weapons?
I said my hands are still free, so I can use my weapons to.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Nothing is like holding you by any means. You're just.
So I mean.
You just feel these ghost hands like going around your neck as you feel like ice just and your skin dying.
Yeah, it's great. So I'm just gonna grab my my dagger and then just swing it towards their head, just like right off on the side. See if I can.
Go ahead and roll.
Gouge right in the theoretical brain.
Okay, roll.
Five.
Was that the hit or the damage?
You said 5?
Oh, sorry. Wrong thing.
It was a misinput.
Yeah, that was 18.
18? Okay,
Yeah.
describe to me what you do.
Like I said before, pull my dagger out, swing and try to get gouge him right in the head with my dagger.
Roll damage.
It's 5 again.
5 again. Okay. As you are being choked, like you're able to like fully talk still, but your skin is like slowly turning this like dark black, and this ice is kind of crawling across. You wildly stab at what its head is, and for a human it would have been a killing blow. For this creature, you just like see like its eyes just kind of as its life is like shot before its eyes, even though it is like a specter, and you see it kind of dim to this very minuscule dimming. You barely see this thing clinging to life, or life for a ghost.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna see if I can do anything else.
It is. Oh yeah. Can you do anything else?
That's what I'm looking at. I can do cunning action. Take a bonus action on each of your turns to take a dash, disengage, or hide. Does that count?
You can do disengage from this creature if you're trying to move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just want to get out of the grasp.
Okay.
I guess that's just a regular D20.
Yes. No, disengage, you just move. You just leave.
It's a cunning action, though.
Oh, cunning action? Yeah. You just use your cunning action. You're gone.
So there's no roll?
I don't believe so, no.
Oh.
No, there's no roll. You move.
With a disengage, you just say you disengage.
Okay, I want to disengage. I want to get out of here.
Yeah. You disengage and leave. That's it, basically.
Cool.
Hide behind a bigger person.
Yeah, I just want to get away.
Okay.
Get away.
Get out of this person's grasp and get away.
Get away. Move it.
I
Get
like
over
to
here.
move it. You like to move it. We like to move it.
The most
Okay, so
annoying
you
fucking
move.
song ever.
Okay, it is Thak's turn. He's gonna come into here, and he's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get up next to Cirella, and he's gonna look over at you, Cirella, and goes, "Update, what's going on?"
Tom touched sarcophagus. Shit happened. There's 4 of
Fucking
these.
fool.
I don't know what they are. What did you say they were? I
What?
don't remember the name. The name of these creatures.
Specters,
Yeah.
ghosts.
Okay.
Spooky.
Now it seems to be, I guess, like 4 of them. One's in front of us, other one's by Gwen, and the other 2 appear
Did you touch
in
anything?
the walls. No, I haven't touched anything.
What did Tom touch?
He touched the sarcophagus.
Fucking. And he gives you a death glare.
Me?
No, he gives Tom the death glare.
Oh, okay. I
Him
was
and
gonna
his
say, I didn't do anything.
stupid diver's helmet head just fucking.
And the sarcophagus looked like it moved. I thought there was something cool there.
Did you think to look for
Could've
any
been
kind of
lit.
magic before moving?
I really didn't. And
You
I
had
do want to
spoken
point
just
out,
previously that you were almost turned into a sheep.
yeah, and I do want to point out that you're correct, Thak. Probably a stupid idea to just be hanging around
Of
here.
course, I'm correct. And that's gonna.
I was hanging out in the other room.
I was hanging out in the other room.
I was hanging out in the other room.
That is Thak's turn. This one. Gwen, you're still being attacked by this one. They are going to.
no.
They're going to kind of like start reaching at you and trying like grappling you, but their arms aren't able to function as they used to as a human back in their previous life. So they just kind of like fumble like this at you.
Okay.
So you just feel like their things just all through your guts. Just blah, 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 blah.
Wet noodle.
Yeah, like a really wet noodle.
Nasty.
Oh, so that happens.
Like a wet willy, but on the inside. Ew.
Gwen, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna swipe at the one in front of me again. Can I add the Bardic Inspiration to the damage roll, or can I add it, or is it...
You
Either
add
one,
it to Tom. What does it go to?
You can add it to anything. You can add it to an attack roll, a damage roll, or an ability check.
So-
but you have to do it before you know whether your initial thing was successful or not.
Yeah.
Alright, if I hit, I'll add the damage then. Hopefully I hit. 4 plus 5, probably not.
You have to let me know if you're using the Bardic Inspiration before you know outcome.
No, I'm not using it.
Okay. Then yeah, you miss.
Okay.
So is that your turn, or are you doing anything else?
I'm wondering what I should take. This is probably. I'll keep it max inches for now. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. It is now this creature's turn. Gruk, you see in front of you just the wall kind of move, and then the specter comes out and is lunging their way at you. And as they lunge at you, you feel them kind of plunge into your chest as their icy hands just start like twisting and pulling and just grabbing at anything inside of you. And you are going to I need a way better way to roll. You're going to take 8 points of necrotic damage. And then give me a Constitution saving throw.
Did it fucking hit?
Yeah, it did. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll go ahead and ask. Does a 23 hit?
No.
Pretty sure 23 hits you.
How much damage again?
You take 8 points of necrotic damage and then give me a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck, man. Dice, be good to me. Fuck. 7.
Okay. Your maximum health is reduced by 8.
Yeah, that's necrotic damage. It takes away your max health.
Holy shit. Should have used that normal inspiration.
How do I take away max health?
I think there's a way to like temporarily remove your max HP.
No, not task manager. So basically, okay, I'll just remember I have 20 max health instead of 28.
Whenever you click on the HP modifier thing, you should be like a max HP modifier, and then there should be like a number you can like up and down on it.
There's a temp HP.
There we go.
Temp HP is different than modifying your maximum HPs.
Okay.
Temp HP, there are spells that you can use to grant you temporary hit points. That's what that is.
Oh, so it would be the max HP modifier.
Yes.
Okay.
So you would minus that from 8. So it will modify your max HP by 8 down. So it'll show you like what your health is supposed to be, and then like in parentheses, and then the red number will show you what your current maximum HP is. So subtract 8 from your max HP, and then take 8 points of damage. So you effectively took a 16-point swing.
Holy shit.
Oh, okay.
Does that work?
So minus that, and then yeah, the max HP modifier is not working.
Do you need me to do it for you then?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll real quick do that for you then.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing anything wrong or what.
No, you're fine. You're fine. So your max HP is going to be a minus 8. So your like normal HP is 28, right? That's your normal health points?
Yeah, normal HP, and then it'll be 20.
Okay. So apply changes. So and then yeah, subtract 8 points for damage. So you, I can't tell you what you're at, but you know what you're at.
Yeah.
I modified it for you, so you should be able to see it now if you refresh.
Fucking Christ.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. So that happened. Which one was that just now? That was that one.
Yeah, fuck necrotic damage.
Fuck necrotic damage indeed. Okay. So then this specter is going to come out of the wall as well and go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then start going after Cirella. So Cirella, similar to what you just saw Gruk just get dove by another spear just right into his chest, and you see his chest start spiraling out from the center of him, just his skin just turning black. And this creature's going to take a lunge at you. Does 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
But I'm also gonna do a reaction too.
Okay, what's your reaction?
My reaction, I'm gonna cast Hellish Rebuke. So I'm gonna point my finger, and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw. It takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save.
Okay.
Or half as much on a damage on a successful one.
Okay, so in response to being damaged by a creature. Okay, so we're gonna take your damage first. So real quick, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Don't fail me now, dice. Don't fail me now. Sweet, 20.
20? Cool. Take 4 points of normal damage.
Dope.
And then you cast your Hellish Rebuke.
Yes.
Okay. And it must make a dexterity saving throw. Okay. It rolled a natural fail.
It crit failed.
Crit failed. So what happens to it?
Takes 2d10 of fire damage.
2d10 of fire damage. Okay.
Yes.
Burn, bitch, burn!
Burn, motherfucker! Burn, motherfucker! Burn!
And which one was this? Okay.
Oh.
So what? So Hellish Rebuke.
Why does it say?
What?
I don't know. It says that like if it hits that I don't. It says effect. It says 3d10, and on my like spells underneath my spells, that's what it says. So I'm not really sure.
Underneath spells.
Yeah, I don't know why it says 3d10 either.
Because it there, but then like if you click on the Hellish Rebuke thing, then it says
Yeah, it says 2d10.
Unless it does just 2d10 of fire damage, but then 3d10 of...
Oh, okay. So you can cast it as a first level or a second level, is what it's saying. At higher levels, you can cast it as a second level and then add another d10 for each level. So if you were to cast it as a second level spell, you'll cast it with 3d10. If you cast it as a first, it's 2d10. Are you wanting to cast it as a first or second level?
Second.
And the
So
first and
3d10?
second level spell slots are independent of each other, I think.
Yeah, you have first level spell slots and second level spell slots.
Yeah. So we'll do it at the 3. Do I roll that or do you roll that?
The damage?
Yeah.
That's your roll.
I thought so too. I mean, I had originally rolled one 2 minutes ago that was at 16 because I clicked on it.
Okay, I mean, yeah, but if you want to go with the 16, then sure.
Was that a 2d10 or a 3d10?
3d10. Because I just click it and then it's just like, ah, why couldn't have that been there? That one says 23.
Well, I'm back. Okay, so that did 16 damage, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So as you cast this Hellish Rebuke, you see this creature. Hold on one second.
Oh, I didn't even realize Melissa really went and hid behind me. Thanks, Melissa.
I've been injured.
I've been injured. As you cast Hellish Rebuke, you see this creature just light up in purple flames. Just as this creature just burns alive after striking you. And the creature's no more.
Just suck.
Because you suck.
Right.
Just this creature just went into purple flames. So that creature's dead.
Nice.
Dead?
Dead.
Alright.
Well,
It's not
dead
here.
to us.
It is after Cirilla. It is this one's turn. Or no, sorry.
That was my reaction.
That was your reaction. It is Gruk's turn.
Woo!
I thought Gruk went recently. Did I? No, he got attacked recently.
Yeah, I was like, not according to the turn order. Yeah, he got speared by an icy man.
I see, man.
I thought this was gonna go a lot faster. I'm sorry. I was like, this will be a short one. No,
That happens every time, though.
I deliberately made this one short though.
Yeah, well.
Gruk.
We like to...
Take it.
No, it's totally fine. Like, look around, do whatever you want with the stuff, because who knows what you guys like might get, what might miss, like whatever. Like, it's all good.
I'm just trying not to die.
Gruk.
Yes.
It is your turn.
Yes, it is. Okay, so these people don't have, not people, but specters don't have any weapons. Just
Correct.
have claws.
They're just.
All right, there goes one maneuver. Hmm. I think. Oh wait, can't. No. It's next level, I believe. Alright, I guess I will just attack with harpoon.
Okay.
14.
Okay, describe to me what to do. Roll for damage.
Sweet. I always get fucking confused when it's a like reach weapon. I can use one hand or two hand, right?
Depends what you're holding in your hand, because you said you had a shield earlier.
Yeah, I have a shield and then a harpoon. Okay, so it'd be
So
one
you
hand.
have one hand.
So that damage. Cool. 5 fucking damage. So I'm just gonna stab right through, just whack.
You said 5?
Yeah, 5 damage. For the one that's in front of me, yeah.
Okay. So as you spear it back from it stabbing you in the chest with its own icy hands, you see the creature just kind of instead of goes just like a long drawn out, like it's mad that you tried attacking it back.
Cool, nice.
All right, anything else?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I am going to do my second wind and regain some health.
Okay. Second one, I don't believe recovers your maximum hit points.
No, it's just HP that I've lost.
Okay.
Not max HP loss.
Okay. Go for it.
So D10, please be good to me.
Nope.
Let's go.
Did you get a 10?
Yeah, I got a 10.
Nice.
And it's a +3, but that doesn't even fucking matter. So
Nice. All right, Tom, it is your turn.
Okay.
hey, I'm full health.
Yay. Okay, so explain to me the one that's...
Which one? This one or this one?
Yeah. You know, the one to the right of Gruk.
This one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. What's it look like? How's it doing?
Like you're trying to like figure out its health?
Yeah.
This was the one that Nevira had struck her dagger into the specter's head and saw its eyes just glow and then immediately go down to like these very small, minuscule, like this is the clinging to life or life of a specter.
The one in front of Gruk, how's that one doing?
The one in front of Gruk with the grandfather's glug harpoon spear going through him. It is very aggravated at Gruk doing this, but it is still a rather strong specter.
Okay, what are they like? What are they wearing? Like, is it all cloth? Is it all?
Sure.
Like,
What they're wearing are like purple ceremonial robes. So like the specters themselves are like all kind of like a purple hue to them. Purple color to them. They're wearing these like ceremonial garbs. They have some with like two of them have like hoods on them. One of them that had just passed had a hood, but they weren't like wearing their hoods, so they're not like wearing anything on like their heads. But these are kind of the garbs are kind of like old and threadbare as they've kind of somehow aged along with time with the specters. They are kind of royal-ish in terms of like the royal purple color that they have, but there's nothing too spectacular about them.
Do they have any metal that they're wearing?
The specters do not have any metal.
Okay.
Poor man.
Okay. Then I would like to go ahead and on the one that is this one that is to the right of Gruk,
Okay.
I would like to cast. Well, first off, I'm gonna move over here.
I'm gonna back the fuck up.
Yep, and then I'm going to use my cantrip, Vicious Mockery, which is a Wisdom 13 attack / save. Instantaneous. You unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments at a creature you can see within range. If the target can hear you, though it need not understand you, it must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, take 1d4 psychic damage, and have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Okay.
So, I would like to go ahead and cast that. It is a Wisdom 13 saving throw.
Yep. It unfortunately does not hit.
Okay, neat. Then I would like to turn towards Melissa, who's standing next to me, and throw her a healing word as a bonus action. So, creature your choice you can see within range as a bonus action regains hit points equal to 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. If you're undead or a construct, it has no effect on you, but I'm pretty sure she's a real person. So, I rolled it, so that's 6. So, heal 6 damage.
Yay!
And yay! And I turned to you, and my healing word is holy shit. That looked like it hurt. Here you go. Feel a little bit better.
Thank you.
Nice words of healing.
No problem, man.
Okay. Anything else?
No. That's
Okay,
it.
Cirella, your turn. Yes. You're on mute.
Bitch, yes, it's my turn.
Yeah.
Is this a blue dot there for a reason?
The blue dot was on there previous to kind of like talk about the coldness that had happened for being
I'm
attacked.
proud.
Yeah, don't doubt it. You got some necrotic damage going on there.
Poke? Yeah, poke Courtney in the ankles, and she can warm you up real fast.
Hug.
No, that's not how
Warm
that.
me up.
Are there's what am I looking for? Not the torches. I know what I wanted to say. Braziers, right? Those are in this room, aren't they?
Yeah, I think there's a brazier that so typically there'd be like these circles that you see on the map. There should be pretend there's one in one of the corners of the room. I don't see that there's like a brazier on this one for whatever reason. Ooh.
They also went out though when the wind.
Yeah, they all went out, but like the place where they were would have been is still there.
I didn't see anything based on the wide-eyed terror look that Caleb currently has.
I accidentally hit back, and so like on the recording, it just went to a different fucking screen.
Oh.
I'm gonna light them back up though.
You're gonna what?
My thaumaturgy. Goodness.
Thaumaturgy?
Thaumaturgy. Sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna light them back up.
You're gonna light them back. Thaumaturgy? Does thaumaturgy do that?
Yeah, you can instantly.
Oh yeah, you can cause flames to flicker, brighten, dim, or no, you cause flames to flicker, brighten, or dim. There's no flames.
Ow. Well, dang it. I thought there.
Is there any residual flames from lighting that guy on fire?
Nope.
Ooh. I don't think so. But it's also burning purple too, which I don't know if I should just technically be standing right next to it. Oh well. Yeah, I don't want to do that either. I don't want to do anything.
Go up and stab the one that's directly
I'm gonna
in
say you
front
don't
of
want to attack anything? Yeah, the one in front of you is like barely clinging to life.
Okay, well I'll hit that one then, I guess.
Okay.
Smack it with my short sword. Step up and whack it. Or try to. God, my brain is not wanting to function. That's a 22.
Jesus Christ. All right, describe to me how you eviscerate it.
I kind of like walk up for her, like step forward and just like hit it in the chest area that I believe that would kill it. Not really sure. Not really sure, you know.
Okay. So you calmly walk up to it after destroying the previous one with your Hellish Rebuke. You walk up to this one and just with the flick of your wrist, slice through it as the specter just unravels from your sword point. And this one dies as well.
Well, that's fuck. I'm gonna step over. And then that's my turn.
Nevira, is your turn?
Right. I'm booking it.
You're just running.
Yeah.
Where are you running to?
Towards the stairs. Well, you know what? No, hold on. Do I have a clear do I have a clear shot to this one?
I would say yeah.
Okay.
There's nothing in front of you.
What?
Yeah, there's nothing in front of you.
Okay. I'll take my crossbow bolt out and take a shot at it.
Okay. Go for it.
Do it, do it.
Do it, do it.
I forgot you had that power.
I was 19.
A what?
It
What?
was 19, but now it's 3. But it's 8 in total.
How was it 19 and then it was...
It was teetering.
The dice.
And then
The dice.
Oh, okay. I was like, why did you roll again? So you got a 13?
No, I got
Got an
8.
Gotcha. So as you kind of, you're hesitant between going away from the stairs, you're just like, now I can totally, and you just see the bolt just go, pew, just veer off into the right, and you hear plink as it kind of breaks against the wall. You're like, fuck. It is Thak's turn. Ooh, I did not mean to do that. It is Thak's turn. Thak is going to look at Tom hiding behind him and go just like, get up there, you fucking mongrel.
Been working on it, bro. I'm healing people.
You are a bard. Are you not ready for battle?
No, I'm ready. I'm busy healing the halfling that's dying over here.
Jesus Christ, you're useless.
You have anything?
Yeah, you haven't done shit. You just been standing there.
He's going to push past Cirella and is going to take aim at the specter that is trying to attack Gruk. And he's going to raise up his axe and is going to uppercut from there.
Uppercut.
He got uppercut. And as he does, you see the specter kind of like look towards him and just in fear, just not in fear, but in anger, just like another creature is choosing to kind of gang up on it. And as soon as it happens, similar to how the previous specter had turned into ribbons in front of Cirella, this creature as well turns into ribbons. It's kind of flutters away in death.
Look at us, tieflings.
Oh, fucking ass tieflings. This last one is going to realize that its friends has died, and it's going to disappear into the stone. Before that happens, Gwen, you can get a reaction on it.
Alright, can I use the bardic die on this one?
Can you what?
Can I use the bardic die to hit this one as well?
Can you use the...
Have you used it before? The inspiration
No, I
die?
haven't used it. No.
Okay. Yeah, so you can use it on, roll, and then see if you got like a 19, you'd be like, whatever, I'm gonna hit it anyway, and then I would save it, but...
I mean, that was a 10. I'll just add it.
Might as well.
And it's a 1d6.
Well, that was a +1, but so it's 11 plus 5.
Okay, describe to me what you do. Roll for damage.
Oh, it hits! Yay! Okay. I see it trying to disappear, and I'm like, no, we're not doing that. And 2.
Okay. As it's kind of making its way, you slice this one similar to how you sliced another one that was running away, and you see the little ribbon just kind of like spin off, but it makes its way out and goes through the wall.
Ah.
That ends your fight.
Whee! Yay!
Are any remains left over from the... rude. That was my character. Is there any remains left over from them dying?
Nothing left over from the specters, no.
No, but there's a now unguarded sarcophagus that we can roll forward and see what's there.
Uh-huh.
How about not?
It's on wheels. Let's go do it.
How about we not die?
I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna go boop it.
You're gonna go boop it?
I'm not gonna go boop it, but I'm gonna go figure out how we can roll this forward.
I'm gonna go boop it. Okay, so we don't need to be in the battle thing anymore, or at least not now.
The map.
The map. So what is happening now? So you said you wanted to go run in there and start moving that sarcophagi?
Yeah, I guess I would like to go in there and investigate it before I continue to push it forward.
Oh my god, what a great idea! Okay, so as you're investigating that one, you see on top of the tomb, so like everything has like its own inlays and like engravings on top of the sarcophagi for what the lid would be, and in there you see
The lid.
Each lid in there has its own figure, and they all have different things. This one, the one that kind of rolls, is having its arms crossed across him, and his wrists are donned with gold bracelets, and he's holding onto a wand.
Can I poke it with my mage hand?
Go ahead.
I'm poking with the mage hand.
Okay. You poke with your mate, nothing happens.
Okay.
You want to try and find out about magic stuff again?
Yeah, but I don't want to expend the spell slot. Yeah, I guess can I do an Arcana check on it?
Okay, yeah, you can roll for Arcana.
Arcane.
3.
Got 3. All right.
had
Unfortunately,
3.
you don't see anything magical about those, but you see that wand. You're just like, that's a dope ass wand. How is that not magical?
Yeah, right? Alright, fine. I cast Detect Magic.
Okay. You cast Detect Magic, and it's within 30 feet of you.
Yes.
And I apologize, I didn't bring this up before. But Tom, you recognize magic coming from Thak's hands.
Oh, okay. Is that the only thing that I see?
That is the only thing you see in this room.
Okay. Thak, I see magic on your hands. I want to get to that in a minute, but do you have any ideas about how we can either move this sarcophagus forward or open it?
You trying to talk? You want to talk to Thak right now?
Yeah.
My hands. Oh, my rings. Yes, these are my rings.
Nice. What kind of rings you got?
He goes into a long, drawn-out backstory of how he managed to inherit these rings from fallen comrades. The rings themselves, what they are, sorry, I don't have anything written out for this one. But the rings themselves are a ring of free action and a ring of water walking.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Yeah, and that's what he says to you.
Okay.
Cool, right? Insert backstory later.
No, that's actually pretty neat. Okay, so... Alright, I'm gonna touch the sarcophagus.
You're gonna touch this sarcophagus?
I'm gonna touch it.
4 more
Try and roll
specters
forward.
pop out.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, give me a strength check.
Boy, we know Tom.
2!
We know
Dies.
We know.
Try as you might, you're not able to budge the sarcophagi.
Hey guys, I touched this and it didn't hurt me this time. Can somebody help me roll this forward?
No.
Anybody want to look at the other
I'm
sarcophagi?
relaxing on the stairs.
You're gonna sit on the stairs?
I'm sitting on the stairs after this whole battle.
Gruk, Thak, Gwen, you want to come help me move this? I'll touch it first if that makes you feel any better.
Yeah, no, you touch it first. and then
Okay.
I'll-
I'm gonna firmly put both of my hands on top of this sarcophagus and act like I'm trying to push it again.
Okay, nothing happens.
Exactly. See, look at how safe it is.
Thak is busy looking at the other sarcophagi and is noticing them and sees some of them. One of them that has another ring placed upon one of its hands. There looks to be like a silver necklace. There's another sarcophagi that has a walking stick made out of solid gold. And there's another sarcophagus with a golden censer. So censers like the thing at like
priest
churches.
thing. It's a ball on a chain with
Yeah.
the smoke comes out of it.
Yeah.
And they swing it back and forth
Yep.
to throw out incense.
Yep. So this is one of them with those. So each of those have their own kind of stuff on them.
So is the wand something that is like a physical object?
Yes.
Okay, I take the wand.
Yep. So okay. So you take the wand. Nothing happens. You just now have a wand to you. So it's a non-magical wand made out of chiseled ivory.
Ooh.
Look at how neat this is. Gwen, come help me move this forward. And Gruk, please.
I'm gonna look at the big sarcophagus.
The big coffagus.
You want to go to the other room to look at the big one?
Yeah.
We could do that at any point.
But I want to do it now. I have been trying to do this.
I want to look
And
at the
then you
jewelry.
ruined it for me, Tom.
Well,
Okay.
if you help me push this, then we can go to the big one here and quicker.
Hey,
I'm
Zach,
just
come
gonna-
help me.
You said
I want
that.
to
Come
stash
help
some
you.
of the jewelry.
Okay.
I thought you were resting on
Yeah,
the stairs there, Nevira.
And
What?
I would. Yeah, you don't know that it's in here. You weren't in here to check it. I do want to take the golden walking stick too, but I want to move this thing.
Tom, do you see anything there?
If you come help me push this, I might tell you.
I'll help Tom push.
Okay. What thing is going to happen first?
I would like to take the golden walking stick and allow anybody else to take any other things that they might want, and then push the sarcophagus.
Okay. So you take that, and you're going to push open you're going to push the sarcophagus along that. Who is opening the sarcophagus? Like pushing it along.
I'll help him push.
Okay. Both of you give me a strength check again.
5.
Gwen?
14.
Okay. Try as you might, you are not able to get this sarcophagus to budge.
One more friend.
You can hear grinding as you're trying to push it.
Fine.
One more friend.
I'll go in there just for the jewelry.
Okay.
Should I be adding this stuff to my inventory?
Just kind of keep a note of what you grab and then message me afterwards, and then I'll add it to your stuff because it's got values and certain things.
You said strength check?
Strength check, yes.
Do you want us two to do it again?
Okay. I'm going to politely tell you should probably have the strongest people push. Because
Hey,
clearly
big
it's
beefy
not
friends.
working with the small ones.
Oh my god. Alright, but whatever's in this other one is mine first. I call dibs on everything first.
Fine, I
I
just
mean,
want the jewelry.
I'm not giving you dibs on whatever is in the one that we're rolling, but you can have
No,
whatever.
I'm
other
talking
things
about
you
the big one. I want the big one open.
Oh, okay.
I'm
No,
trying
that's
to-
all you. That's all you. You can have it.
I'll go and help them freaking push this damn sarcophagus.
I get an 8, by the way.
Okay.
Ask Thak to help us out.
Okay.
Gruk, you gonna help?
Thak will begrudgingly help you out as he is very hesitant to remain here much longer after that fight had occurred.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Cirella, what'd you roll?
15.
Motherfucker. Okay, you know what? Fine. Magically, it moves.
Was it not supposed to?
No, it's that we didn't pass the trick, but he's tired of us having to keep calling people in to roll it.
It's not that I'm tired. It's that I want you guys to be able to do something and not be totally locked out of it, because it's like you guys went through a thing, and so it's very clear that it's like, okay, you want to do this thing. It's like, okay, even like me rolling with this other guy, I was like, motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's like, can anyone get this? Like, it's not. You guys are.
Yeah. If you have 6 people pushing on this thing at the same
that's
time,
why I'm like,
you should
that
try to
logically
do it.
makes sense to me. Of okay, you guys were able to push it along enough. Besides 2 halflings and a dwarf going. Ugh. It's like, I'm sorry.
I help a lot.
You did.
You did. I told you I started grinding. You made that kind of a
Your
sound.
low center of gravity helped a lot.
Yeah.
More than Tom's, so.
More than mine.
So as you guys kind of push that, you see that in there, there is actually a hole in the ground.
Neat.
And as you guys kind of reveal it, you hear the soft voice again saying, "You found me."
Oh god.
Oh no.
It's your fault, Matt. It's all your fault.
Initiative again.
All right, do we want to check the other room first before we go down this hole?
It's already.
No one's gone in the hole.
Yeah, I was about to say we can do both. Like we can go check the other room and then come back and go down the hole.
Can I just like peek over the hole and see if I can see anything down there with my dark vision?
And can I stick my mace in the hole to light it up?
How deep is this hole?
What do you want to do again?
Caleb, check your DMs.
What?
I want to.
Check roll 20 chat.
There's a roll 20 chat. I forget about that.
It's a puzzle.
What?
Go to roll 20.
Okay.
I sent something to only Caleb in the roll 20 chat, by the way.
Okay.
I just didn't want to interrupt you all talking while doing this interaction.
No, you're fine. That's why I was confused. I was like, why are you just messaging me privately with it when this would be a thing that you would send to the entire group?
I didn't really want to have them all notice me, so.
I saw you by the stairs earlier, but.
So yeah, Nevira was on the stairs with you, if that's where you're going.
Well, okay. If Nevira's going, or is there, then yeah, she would see me, like, go there. I'm sorry this is really long and convoluted way that I took, but I thought this would be a better way of doing it.
You're fine. You can play out what you're wanting to play out. That's what I'm kind of confused upon, because, yeah.
I get it. I should have just said, hey, I'm doing this.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, do you want me to say it for you? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'll say it. Or you can say it, or just whatever. It doesn't really matter, I guess. Just fucking say it.
Okay.
Okay.
Gruk, after taking that kind of like spearing charge to it and having like the kind of blackness go across him, similar to how the blackness had gone over Nevira's neck, Gruk is kind of like hunched over on the stairs, holding on to himself in pain, and he took stool off of his shoulder.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
So I want to stick my mace down the hole to light up whatever's down there.
Okay. So you stick your mace down the hole.
Okay, I see my importance in this group.
Well, it's just like that's great. You took stool over your shoulder. Wouldn't you want to be like, hey guys, somebody else come get stool?
I don't want him. I'm good.
I don't want them either. But or you could be like, hey guys, I'm not feeling good. Like somebody's got to take stool for a minute.
You can put it on Thak's shoulders, just like.
Yeah, give it to Thak.
Thak doesn't like him. Thak's gonna eat him.
Not gonna take him.
Yeah, Thak would eat fucking stool, honestly.
But also, stool can probably walk. Like you could put stool down on the ground.
Gruk, do you need me to take stool?
I just know he's been attached to someone like this entire campaign.
I'm gonna make a roll for Thak super quick.
What are we rolling for Thak?
See if he's a snack. It's always a nat 20.
Gruk, can you give me a perception check?
Nine.
Okay. As you set stool down and you all are talking about over who stool is going to belong to or whether or not he can walk or anything like that, Thak scoops stool up and places him on her shoulder. I can watch over him for you, Gruk. And he just stares through you.
Well, have fun getting the life force drained out of you, Thak.
The life force?
Huh? What?
Huh?
Thak, I thought you said you were gonna eat him.
Eating and life force. Hold on a minute. What life force is about to be drained? What are you talking about?
I I had him on my shoulders for, I don't know.
You can see him like start to like hyperventilate.
So sad.
So okay, so Stool has lots of powers, but I think part of his trade-off of that is that he has to get that energy from whoever he's attached to. He can be safely taken off and put on other people, but usually when he uses a lot of energy, he has to take a lot of energy from somebody else. That has not happened since he has been on Gruk's shoulder, but could be that Gruk is just a thick slab of man meat and has a lot of energy to go around.
Thack's eyes just kind of like dart back and forth from each other as he tries to like pry Stool off of him. Get this off
Somebody
of me.
else can take Stool if you want.
Get this off of me.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, it's not going to be me.
You
Get
can have.
off of me.
Oh wait,
Put him on the ground.
I can't.
Okay.
I can't.
One.
Yeah, you can just set him on the ground.
As he's trying to like pull Stool off of him, it is stuck.
I was gonna say, it hurt me when I took Stool off me, so.
Gruk, can you please convince Stool to get off of our new friend?
Our new friend's kind of a dick. Why not?
Gruk, get this off of me. Gruk, 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 Gruk.
Stool,
Gruk.
come here. And I'll like hold my hand out for Stool to walk on it.
Okay. And as that kind of happens, you hear, and Stool kind of like pops off of him, and you see two tiny little feet just.
So he can walk.
Yeah, he can walk.
When we found him, he was walking, or he was sitting by himself.
Oh my god.
It's like seeing Claptrap walk upstairs.
Yeah.
And then Stool comes back to you, Gruk.
Just go do whatever you guys need to do. I'll be here in a minute.
Okay.
Okay.
Thack is gonna hang up by you, Gruk.
That's so nice.
I would like to see if there's a scary dead girl in this hole, but what I want to see is if there's a safe way to get down the hole and back up the hole without committing to being down there.
Okay. Whenever you were looking down there and you were shining your mace torch over it, you see this just kind of just a traditional wood kind of ladder, kind of haphazardly built and going deeper into it. And it kind of just leads into this kind of like sandy little pit. And there doesn't appear to be anything down there. It just looks to like there's just like a hole that was dug, a ladder going into it, and then nothing else. There's no extra fancy kind of walls. It was just a dug hole and a ladder going down into it.
Hey, voice that's been talking to us, what do you mean that we found you?
Silence.
Are you alive or are you dead?
Silence.
Alright, who wants to go into a creepy sandy hole?
Let's
Yeah, where
grab
are
this
you?
house before we go down there.
I'm going to the other, sarcophagus.
Yeah, let's do that and then come back.
Okay, so you guys go to the
I'm
other
not
sarcophagus?
back.
Mm-hmm.
Eh,
Okay, so you go in there, and Cirella, same thing that was in there before, is there for everyone else as well. So as you kind of walk in there, everyone's hit with this just like ungodly stench. And to your right, you see those like niches in the wall. So little like divots in there with clay pots in there. Some of them open, some of them not. That same sarcophagi in there, again, just barely open.
Cannot pick jars, I know things.
I'm going up to the I'm gonna, before I even touch it, I'm gonna like look at it, inspect it, kind of, I guess.
You
Don't
trying
like
to look for
touching
magic?
random
You're just
things.
looking at it.
Just trying to make sure. Well, I don't know if I can look. I don't have like detect magic or anything like that, but I just want to see if I know anything about it. Like maybe like a religion check, I guess.
Okay, you can do a religion check.
See if I know anything about this, since I knew that there was a sorcerer in the painting earlier. Oh, that sucks. Where's religion? Oh, there it is. That's a 6.
6. You can't tell anything about this from before. You just recognize again that this is definitely more immaculate and more well done than the previous sarcophagi in the other room.
I rolled a 12 on a religion check.
You rolled a 12. You can tell from inferencing from previous of the stone diorama from up on the first floor and from the tattered tapestries and things like that, that this is more than likely the sarcophagi that's going to be of the person that this tomb was made for.
Can I do an Arcana check on it?
You absolutely can.
I got a 4. Anybody else want to do an Arcana check on it?
Absolutely. That would be a 17.
The lid looks to be being levitated.
Sounds like something's pushing it from the inside. I want to go back to I want to go in the sandy pit.
You want to go into the sandy pit?
I want to go down the ladder and into the sandy pit. And I can do that independently of what everybody else is doing.
Okay, well, tell me which one you guys want to do first. Mess with the big sarcophagi, go down the sandy pit.
Oh, okay. It has to be an either or.
Either or, just so I can make sure things happen in a way that they're supposed to.
I'm assuming she relays the information that looks like it's being levitated, and I guess I convey the warning of if it's kind of half cracked open and it looks like it's levitating, it sounds like whatever in there is coming out, and I would rather not be in the room when this happens. So I want to go dig in that little sandy pit. If there's some creepy voice in there, maybe the dead body's in there, and there could be some interesting shit buried in that pit somewhere.
Okay, so you're wanting to go into the pit?
Yeah.
Okay. As you jump down into the pit, I assume, do you jump down, climb down?
I was going to climb down the ladder.
Okay. As you climb down the ladder, and your feet are kind of going down one rung at a time, you feel yourself kind of step upon thin air.
As in, I am now falling? Or...
As in the bottom of the sand pit you thought that there was originally, you're stepping on air above that.
As in, the sand is an illusion, is what you're telling me. As in, like, it's not there. Where I would feel as though I am stepping onto the sandy floor, I am now stepping on nothing.
Yeah, so here's the floor. This is your foot way up here. You feel like you're stepping on a floor right here versus the sand you see down here.
Oh, as in the floor is now buoying me and I can stand on this air, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, like you're standing on air.
Okay.
Like your one foot goes, and you're just like, that's not sand.
Okay. Sorry, I was confused. Okay, that makes sense.
I messed it up.
I want to roll an investigation, see what's going on. See if I can see anything.
Okay, good.
I got a 7.
Okay. As you're looking around, you're looking a little bit closer, and you can kind of see that the floor is a little shimmery. Like the sand is just the perfect kind of a texture to kind of mess with things that would normally be like nice straight lines. That sand doesn't have to be nice and straight. So you can see a little bit closer now that there's this kind of effect.
Okay. I mean, I guess I would like to... I want to climb back up the ladder and tell everybody that.
Okay.
But then leave it up to the group as whether they want to open the sarcophagus first or come down and check this out. I still want to check it out, but if we want to open the thing first, we can do that.
I want to open the sarcophagus.
What does everybody else want to do?
I'm nervous that there's more things gonna come out.
Same. What'd you say, Tiara?
I'll open the sarcophagus. See what's in there.
All right. Do you want to independently check this out, Nevira, or do you want to stay in the room with what might be mummy?
I guess I'll make my way towards the sandy pit, but if I see anything shiny on the way, I'm gonna snatch it up.
Fair enough.
Was anything not grabbed previously in that room?
Jewelry.
I grabbed the wand of ivory and the golden walking stick, and I didn't really hear anybody say that they grabbed anything else.
You grabbed the wand, the what, and the what?
I grabbed the wand and the walking stick.
Walking stick.
That was made out of gold.
Yep.
And then I didn't hear anybody say anything about anything else.
Okay. So then, yeah, there's plenty of stuff in there, Nevira. There's the gold censer. There's the bracelets. There is the onyx ring, the necklace.
Oh, actually, you know what? How about we split some of this? I want that onyx ring.
I was gonna take the ring. I already have a necklace and bracelet.
Right. Okay, fine. I'll take the necklace and the bracelets.
Okay, I'll take the rings.
Do you want the censer too?
No, I don't. What the fuck would I do with that?
I'd sell it. Clearly. Yeah, it's gold.
Ugh. Fine.
If you can't use it, put a monetary value.
Okay, fine. I'll put the weird swingy thing in my bag and then put the rings on.
You have a bag?
Grab the rings. I'll grab the rings.
You have a bag?
I guess not.
Around your waist.
I was like, when did you guys get bags?
I don't know. I don't. I guess I have to carry around this big swinging thing the entire time.
Yeah, you could use it. Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'll grab the rings and the swingy thingy.
Okay, we'll worry about it next session, but for this moment, we'll say that you guys have magical bags of holding inside of y'all's assholes.
Prison wallet.
Well, see, that makes sense then, because if censers are typically used in churches, then it makes sense that the anus is the pocket that everything goes into.
Jesus.
Okay, so Nevira, let's check out this cool, weird pit thing.
Great.
Okay. So if you guys are going to go do that, I'm going to jump over to the ones that are wanting to open up the sarcophagi.
Fair enough.
And actually, here, let me do this. Just make sure it's even. Even is big sarcophagi. Odd is we go down the hole first.
Okay.
Odd.
Yes.
So for those going down the hole, when you approach the hole, and Tom, so you're still standing on it, or what?
Yeah, I would tell her, so like, hey, this shit's weird. Sounds like there's like a weird buoy or a barrier of air that we can stand on. I think there's some illusion, whatever is going on. So let's go down this ladder, and I'll show you to me. So I figure we both go down the ladder. Well, okay, I will go down the ladder and stand on the air, and then she can follow me if she wants.
Okay.
I'll follow.
Okay.
Do you also go down there and stand on it?
Yes.
Perfect. Both of you give me DC dexterity saves.
Just random dexterity check?
Yep. Dexterity save. Save, not check. Save. Dexterity save.
Okay, I got a 16.
$24.
Damn. Okay.
All right, both y'all with your cat-like reflexes, tell me how you react to the sand disappearing from underneath you.
Very well, obviously.
If we were standing on
Sand, invisible floor thing, sand from underneath you. Along with that, the floor, the invisible floating floor you were on.
Oh, it just vanishes?
Yeah. Whatever solid thing you thought you were standing on a moment ago, the moment both of you step on that.
Okay.
Since I've been kind of nervous about this entire thing ever since I got strangled to death, I instantly, as soon as the floor starts to disappear, I jump and grab onto the ladder. Because that is the only stable thing that seems to be here to hold on to.
Okay.
Yeah,
Tom?
and unless there is something I'm aware of that would be another solid surface, I'm going to grab onto the ladder as well.
Okay, both of you grab on the ladder. So you see down below you now that the kind of sand pit that you previously were looking at was indeed fake. Something about this feels grand that you are now in. You are in a true tomb. In here, you see the sand kind of blast out from falling into the floor. And in this tomb, you see that these walls are decorated in the most beautiful, rich pigment paintings that you have seen in there. The walls are inlaid with these precious gemstones. They are shining. They're living with life. The paintings seem to also be moving with it. And in there, you see a gilded sarcophagus standing on top of kind of its own stone like platform.
So how does the ladder continue to extend down towards the ground?
No, the drop's going to be about 10 feet.
Okay.
The walls in there are also 10 feet.
So rather than us get trapped down here, why don't we go up there and help with the sarcophagi? And then if things go well and they don't have to come down here with us, we can come down here and take as much shit as we want. But otherwise, we might have to tell them about it. But let's leave that until the end.
Okay.
Let's make our way up the.
Yeah, but let's make our way up.
Okay, as you're making your way up there, everyone in the entire underground structure, walls. I don't know if that went through the microphone or not.
No.
Wait, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So the walls rumble, and like the dust and stuff shakes and stuff like that. You see some of the wall slabs that were there kind of like peel off on the wall and fall down on the ground, and you hear, "I'm free."
God damn it, dudes.
Or you say, I'm free? Is that what he said?
I'm free.
Nice. I am the professional toucher of things.
Yeah, professional toucher. And in that kind of demonic freeness, you guys believe you hear that soft sound of the voice you were hearing from previous.
Ah, shit.
And all the wind is just blowing out from the sarcophagus area. And just makes its way out and up the stairs. And you guys don't see anything else.
Wait.
So we saw, was it wind that was going up the stairs, or did we see something else go up the stairs with it?
Give me a perception check and an arcana.
I feel like we're just unleashing evil into the world.
It sounds about right.
Every time we go somewhere.
So, I mean, the campaign is about this kind of stuff. So,
I know.
So perception was an 8 and arcana was an 8.
Cool. You just feel like chills through your bones, inside of your bones, but you don't see anything.
I did an Arcana for 18 and Perception for 12. Not really sure if that does anything.
Cirella, you might not have seen anything specifically go out, but you can tell that the thing that was released was likely the thing that was going to be kept in here had it remained undisturbed, and that the thing that had just been released likely was evil.
Likely.
I'm sure it's fine.
It's fine.
So let's go up there and check out the not sarcophagus.
Sure.
Oh my god.
Okay, let me
Sure,
jump
I'll-
back to the
oh.
big. Let me jump back to the big one.
I want to hear it. You're the one that wanted to open the other one. We didn't have to be in here. You had to follow Tom.
Yeah, we opened the real one. So there.
We opened the real one. All right, jumping back to the ones that are wanting to open up the big sarcophagi. Describe to me what's going on.
I am going to touch the sarcophagi and touch the
Special
lid, see if
toucher
I can move it.
Okay. At the slightest touch of you resting your hand on it, kind of just pushes itself away and reveals itself on the inside. On the inside of this sarcophagi, you can feel that there was something that was just here moments ago after that kind of whoosh of air had been blasted by you. And inside of here, you see that there is a life-sized statue.
A life-size statue?
Life-size statue.
Okay.
This life-size statue is laying in here. And on the back of the statue, you see that there's this kind of like glue that is keeping the statue stuck in here. And the statue appears to be of the same figure-s that was previously depicted on the stone diorama upstairs, and along with some of the tapestry that you'd seen in here. And the statue appears to be like, and kind of like a sleeping kind of a face, and the face looks pleasant, like it's happy.
Hey. Ouch. Okay. Is there any other like things in there? It's just a statue.
Inside the sarcophagi, it is just that statue. No treasure to be found.
Damn it. Okay. Is there anything else? Oh, the room. I'm gonna check out the
Clay pots?
Clay pots. Yeah, those.
Sure. As you were walking towards it, you find that this is where the stench is coming from. And you open up one of the pots and you find organ remains.
Sweet. Organ remains. Anything special about these organ remains?
Nothing that you can discern, but you see that the clay pots have roughly similar kind of faces carved into them to what the other room had with the 4 sarcophagi on them. You can probably infer that these organs are probably what were the remains of the previous specter's human form.
Do we know what their human form was by looking at these organs?
Not what the organs know, you just see guts.
Good.
Guts.
All right. Dope. Anything else in this room that may or may not be relevant to?
Nothing relevant. No treasure of any kind in this room, no.
Damn it. Well, that sucks. Alright. Just walk back this way. Hang out over here.
We're waiting on me.
Go ask, No, I'll go ask, Gruk how he's doing. See if he's still doing okay, since, you know, he's not in the adventuring mood, apparently.
No,
No.
not really. I mean, you also have to consider Gruk hasn't fought anything that was, you know, undead before, so getting his, like, guts all, like, you know, scratched up and, like, taken out and shit, you know, little fondled, little finger.
Let me get up in there.
Little, you know, yeah.
A little bit of a insider fondling.
Yes. Basically. He doesn't really want to try to do anything because he has never felt like, you know, weakened after a battle. He has always felt stronger.
Is Gruk telling us this?
This is just like a, hey, this is how Gruk is.
Okay, so you're telling us outside of the scenario of the game?
Take it.
He always wants to try to look stronger after a battle than before he went into it. So now he can't physically, like, try to be like look stronger. He literally just can't.
Tell you what, Grug, real quick, how about just as like a personal character growth thing, just always talk in the third person?
Just always talk in the third person.
Because like you doing that right there was probably some of the best that I've heard about Gruk in that kind of way. Just talk in the third person. Gruk feels this just as Gruk. That chef's kiss.
So basically, it just do what I just did.
Yeah, but that's just your person. Don't be like, is Gruk telling us this? It's like, Gruk says yes.
Gruk says yes. This is how Gruk feels.
Yes, there we go. Just do that. That'll, perfect. Just that little sprinkle. Sideways, Courtney.
We're going on a trip.
It's more like Parkinson's, Courtney.
Parkinson's, Courtney. Oh, it's like the Dark Souls baby thing.
Trying to
It's
like get it like.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Matt, have you ever seen the videos like of Dark Souls where it's called Happy Souls? It's like Dark Souls 2 shit.
Yes. Yeah, I have.
Yes.
Okay, so checking on Gruk.
Yeah, I was asking him how he was after that battle. So.
So are you asking, or like is this just like a third person? Like, yeah, I'm going up to Gruk and asking him. Like,
I'm gonna walk up to Gruk and smack him on the back of the head and be like, "What the fuck's wrong with you?"
Hey,
What?
you.
Cirella, you can get inspiration.
What?
In my battalion, was always taught to be stronger after a battle. And after what just happened, I I don't know. Whatever we fought was something different than the men that I've fought before. It felt like they went inside my soul, ripped it apart, took parts of it out, and just went away. I can't get that back now. I feel like pieces of my insides have just been stolen from me.
My everyday life.
I didn't personally get myself rearranged by a specter, but I can totally see you feeling that way. How do you
You're in
hit
the
something
pit.
that's
How
not
are you
real?
talking to him?
No, I don't know. I thought I was next to him.
You're in the
Or
ladder.
near him.
We're still stuck on the ladder.
Oh, I thought we'd climbed up the ladder, but no.
No, this is
You're
like,
just
it's-
talking to me from the ladder, like, "Hey, Grok, what you doing?"
It has to do the whole like anime thing or like movie thing where it's like 6 p.m. here, 6 p.m. there, that kind of a thing.
Okay, never mind. I'll be quiet.
You're
But I mean, if your guys' thing is done, then jump over.
I mean, it's not like you couldn't be walking up while, you know, we're talking and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I figured unless we were gonna come down here and try and steal shit from an Egyptian tomb just by ourselves and not have meat shields in front of us, then I was gonna get back up the ladder and rejoin the group.
Okay.
No, we should probably have the others.
Probably.
Okay.
Wasn't Thack with me as well?
Yeah, Thack's near you.
Okay.
As you guys climb out of the ladder, you hear a strange, deep male voice come out of the pit.
God.
Okay. What now?
The fuck do you want? Oh shit, that was loud.
Christ say, help me. What do you... The bitch is gone. Help. Don't just leave me down here.
I don't know who you are.
Who are you?
Who is gone?
I'm the sword.
The sword!
The sword.
I'm the sword.
I'm jumping down the ladder.
You just jump down the ladder?
I climb down the ladder quickly because I
Well,
have
it's a
the
10-foot drop.
I know, but what was the one thing I just got recently?
Alright, I'll just go over to the hole and drop down. Just
No,
jump
you get
down.
go.
Yeah, no, I'm going with Nevira, but
Down the ladder I go.
yeah, I go down the ladder with her.
So you go down the ladder and you just see that sarcophagi that's there, and you don't appear to see like where the voice is coming from. It's just a
Priority
gilded
threat.
sarcophagus on top of the stone beer along there.
I'm
I
going
dropped
over and
Can I
dropping.
do an investigation?
Wobble,
Sure.
go back. Am I down there too?
Sure, you guys can start making your way all down there.
19.
19? Okay, you see that this sarcophagi is untouched by time.
I'm at the room. Like,
The room?
do I see a sword
sorry.
in it?
The room, like we were discussing previous, is just this beautiful, immaculate artwork of stone and paint along all the walls, marvelous jewels coming to life.
Do I see the sword anywhere?
No, you do not see the sword anywhere.
Son of a bitch.
Hey, sword, where are you?
I'm in the chest.
You're in the chest. Are you a big scary demon?
No,
Are you sure?
Then how do you talk?
I don't
know swords.
I'm
I don't know
magic.
sword.
What are you? Are you a physical sword, or is that a title?
I'm a fucking physical sword.
Since when do swords talk?
Since me.
All right, what the hell is that thing that zipped past us?
That was the fucking Brius.
Brius?
Brius
Car?
of Came.
A Prius?
Brius with a B.
Is it just as gay as the Prius?
Bree.
I know.
Brisus.
It's a joke.
Brisus of Calm. Came. Fuck if I know
How'd
how they say these things.
How do I spell all that?
You spell it like this.
Like, take an educated guess.
Like I copy pasted it into the chat because fuck if I know.
Of Came? All right, I want to do an Arcana check on the sarcophagus.
Okay, go for it.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Real quick, sorry, I apologize. Nevira, did you say you just did an investigation earlier and you got a 19?
Yeah.
Okay, totally fine. Cool. And you rolled our dirty 20 Arcana?
Yes.
Okay. On top of the sarcophagi, you see this weird wobbly orb.
Wobbly orb.
Am I downstairs?
Yeah, you're downstairs.
Or am I in there?
Yeah, you can be down there.
Can I?
Can I also be in there?
Is it only him that sees that, or?
Yeah, only Tom sees the wobbly orb.
Hey guys, there's a big wobbly orb on top of here. I don't know
Now
if I've
everybody
touched
sees
it
the
yet.
wobbly orb.
What are you talking about, Tom?
Wow.
Well, now everybody can see it. I mean, is everybody else down here with us?
I'm touching it.
Yes.
Touch.
We get in so much trouble for touching things.
Yeah, how do you yell at me for touching shit and then touch all the scary things?
Hold on, Courtney, you're not that far ahead of them in there. In terms of like people closest to the thing, it's going to be Nevira, like looking at the sarcophagi, trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. Tom, assumingly just fell down from the ladder, and Nevira and Cirella, you're also now falling down from the ladder. Gwen, I'm not sure where you are currently. I would love to know.
I said I'll go into the room. I'll
Okay.
follow.
Okay, you all jump down there then. Gruk
about
and Thack,
Gruk
I'm
and
assuming you
Thack?
guys are standing on top of the stairs.
I'll still be like hunched over a little bit, but just like, yeah, go on. I'll be with you soon.
Okay, Thack is
have
going to
no
be watching over
promo.
you. Thack is watching over Gruk.
How sweet.
Okay, so there's a big wiggly orb. Hey, Sword, what is this big wiggly orb?
I made a chest.
Yeah, but like, you know things, clearly.
I know that it's dark in here.
Where's the voice coming from? Like all.
Coming from the orb.
From the orb? Voice is coming from the orb, and he's,
The wobbly orb is see-through.
Do
When
we
you say
see?
wobbly in what manner?
Like, picture like a super hot car, and like you see like the heat waves. That.
Do we see a chest nearby?
No. You see the sarcophagi, and you see that like wobbly like orb on top of that. Again, picture like a super hot day, like the heat waves off a car, how it does like the weird woo thing. That orb.
All right, who wants to touch it?
You do.
All right, go touch it, Courtney, and then I back away from the sarcophagus if I was near it.
Touching it.
Okay, give me a D100.
I like D100s.
It's fun to roll 2 dice.
15.
15?
Yeah.
Nice. For the next minute, you gain 5 hit points
Nice.
Oh.
at the start of each turn. So effectively, every 6 seconds, you're gaining 5 health.
I could use them.
I could have used that
That's only
goddamn it.
temporary, right?
Yeah, it's only temporary
Yeah,
for the
it's
next minute.
Yeah. That's not gonna help me much. I'm gonna touch it and be like, is this you?
Are you touching it a second time?
Did anything happen other than that?
No, nothing else
Maybe.
besides that.
I mean, yeah, I was just gonna like touch it and be like, is this you?
Okay, so real quick, tell me how many times you were trying to touch this thing.
Well, I touched it once without
You did
asking
it once.
anything. So I'm gonna do it again and be like,
'Kay,
is this
D100.
you? Because I didn't think to like ask questions.
You're just like, I feel good.
I think that's 100. I got all zeros. Is that 100?
Yep. You regain all expended sorcery points. So if you've used any spells, you regain them.
Dope.
All right, I want to touch it.
You wanna touch it?
Now.
I want to
Okay.
touch it.
Tom Bardy,
Can I
go ahead and
touch
touch it. Tom Bardy first.
Yeah, I
then
want to
Gwen-
jump it too.
Okay, Tom, then Gwen, then Nevira. You
Get in
all
here.
just start touching it.
Yay!
How do I get that back?
51.
How do you get it back? I don't know off the top of my head.
How do you get spell slot back?
Yeah, so at the top of your spells, there's little spell slot things that should have been filling in, like white boxes that should have been filling in with a red box to indicate it was expended. You can click to toggle those boxes back to an unexpended spot.
Yeah, make sure you click like the first box because then that minuses it.
And then, Tom, what'd you say you just rolled?
51.
51.
5-1.
A spectral shield hovers near you for the next minute, granting you +2 to your AC and immunity to magic missile
To magic missile?
for the next minute. And then I believe Gwen said they wanted to touch it next.
Yeah, I want to touch it.
Go ahead and give me a D100.
I rolled. I got a 19.
You cast grease on yourself.
I passed
Grease.
You cast grease centered around yourself.
what? Cool.
So slick grease in a 10-foot area around yourself materializes.
Around, so all of us at this
All,
point.
all of you
gross.
guys. All of you guys just got covered in grease. When the grease appears, each creature standing in the area must succeed a dexterity saving throw.
Cool.
I got a 9.
I got a 21.
Oh, I have to do a dexterity saving throw?
Yep.
Yep.
I got a natural 20, but it ends up being 23.
Nice.
I got a 10.
Okay. Anyone with a 10 or lower falls to the ground. Just slips.
Okay.
Feet out from underneath you.
That's fine. I'm still
My
trying to
turn?
figure out how to freaking get my spell slot
Yes.
back.
Now it is your turn. D100.
Okay, Courtney. On your like spell
39.
slots,
39.
you should have I can't really see it. So
Regain 2d10 hit points.
let me see.
That does not negate necrotic damage.
I'm just sitting.
I don't know what understand what that means, but okay.
Your max health is still going
Yeah,
to be
Matt.
lowered, but you heal for any damage that may have happened.
Okay, so yeah, so Courtney, looking at your stream. So interesting. I'm not seeing the spot where you would take up. I'm wondering, do Bloodwoken not have to take up spell slots when they cast things? Because
Let me
usually,
jump in here.
Yeah, I don't know.
let me circle it for you. But usually, you would see something like this, which indicates that I have cast 3 spells at the first level. I have 4 total, and if I were to regain any, I would then take out the red boxes.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't have
But
that.
yeah, depending on your class, there may be a case where it's all like a one-off, or it could be you don't have to use spell slots. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, this is all I had, and like I clicked use earlier, and it used it.
We can take a look at that later, and I'll also
Later.
go into it outside of this to try and figure out what's going on. Because yeah, you don't have those things for some reason. And like I know what it should look like because Thack also has it, and Thack has those bars.
Right.
So we'll figure that out later. Not a problem. But say you had used anything, they're all back to normal.
Okay.
All right, so you're poking it now, or was anybody? Was that everybody?
So after
we
you all
tell-
are poking it, the
Okay.
what?
Did we tell Gruk about it?
Grok's
He's
not
still
down
up
with us.
there.
Okay. I'm. I'll
gonna
use
climb
my
all the way up
booming
the ladder?
voice. No, I'll use my booming voice.
Ah.
I'll use my
Oh.
Yeah, I'll do that and just yell. Be like,
You'll do that down there?
Gruk! What?
Okay, so yeah, you do that down there. Give me another D100 roll.
I do what? Okay. 77? No, 74. Sorry.
74.
Learn how to read my dice.
Okay.
Yeah, because this could be good or could be bad depending on what we keep rolling.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That works out.
I don't know what just happened.
Matt, you were 1. Nevira, you were 2. Gwen, you were 3. Gruk, you were 4. Thack is 5. Stool is 6. 3.
4.
Who was 3?
Me.
You are poisoned.
Oh my god!
Resistance to poison.
Resistance to poison?
I'm a dwarf. I have resistance against poison.
So you take half damage to poison.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe you are immune to poison.
No.
Okay, so you will only have half the effect of the poison.
Yeah.
Maybe we should get away from it.
Or we should just open it, take the shit, and get out.
So,
But what?
There's a sword in there.
Use your mage hand.
so being
And
resistant
get
to
poisoned?
well, hold on. So
Mage
being,
hand.
so being resistant to poison, I don't. So that would give you advantage on becoming not poisoned, right?
It just is like, so if I believe resistance, if I get damage, it's halved.
Okay. Poison doesn't do damage. It just has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So
I don't know. It just has advantage and resistance against poison.
Okay, so I mean, this isn't really going to be doing too much to you, if I'm quite honest. You're only poisoned for 2 hours.
I think it's meaning the poison damage type.
Gotcha. So you're not poison damage type.
Yeah, you're just think of it like weakened, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
So boom.
He just said poison, so I don't know if it was like poison damage. So.
Yeah, no damage on that. So as you're kind of telling that, the voice goes, "Stop shaking me around in here."
No. Sorry.
Tom, use your mage hand.
Is that really a smart idea, though?
Can
Your
we-
mage hand can't die.
No, but I
Okay,
can get
can we just-
poisoned.
I'm just gonna open it at this point.
Alright,
open
yeah,
it.
let's just open it, see what
Let's
happens.
open it.
You're gonna open up the sarcophagi, not the orb on top.
Nope, just open
Okay.
the sarcophagus at this point.
Okay. So as you open up the sarcophagi, you of like the hinges of the sarcophagi open because it has hinges now. I made that.
I made that.
I made that. Inside, you see lying on top of the withered body of Brysus, a mummified corpse.
So there are 2 corpses in there?
I read that wrong. Sorry. Lying in there, just in there, nothing on top of anything. I don't know why I said it top. Just lying in there is the corpse of Brysus.
Mm-hmm. Sure it is.
Alright,
Is
wasn't
there
Bryce just
a-
the sword?
No, Bryce.
No, Bryce's was this dead person right here.
Was Bryce just the evil guy?
I thought Bryce
Yes.
was the chick that flew away.
Yeah, she was the one that flew past us. Said, "I'm free."
Okay.
Right?
I think so.
Or what did I write down? Yeah, no, Bryce was the bad person.
Yeah.
I like to think that like while you guys are like talking about this in real time, Tom is like, "What the fuck? No, I wrote down the fucking thing. This is in my storybook. I wrote down the lyrics already. I can't fuck that up. What the fuck else rhymes with Bryce's? It's already a hard enough word."
Yeah, if we're gonna kill him and I'm gonna make songs about Prius, then like or Bryce's or whatever, I'm gonna rhyme it with Prius and call him gay. I have to get the name right.
It's fair.
Okay. You know the sound that a Prius makes as it drives past us. I'm gay. That's an
Yeah,
old joke.
that's totally not Jeff Dunham.
Yeah, no, that's a joke forever ago. Anywho, okay, so we have a mummified corpse in there. Can I roll investigation to see if there's anything neat about it? I rolled an 11.
I mean, you don't have to roll. I can just tell you, the corpse, you see nothing of any kind of anything. This is just the mummified corpse of this person.
Is there anything else inside the sarcophagi?
Nothing inside the sarcophagus. But as you kind of, I guess it kind of does bring up a good point. As you guys kind of do that, the orb that was previously on top, you hear as something falls down behind the sarcophagus.
All right, I want to go find the orb.
Ow, fuck! The hell is that?
I don't know. What was it?
It's dark in here.
Did you say it's dark in here? You're
He
an
said
orb.
that several times.
In the orb.
Are you
Got
in
it.
the orb? Oh.
Yeah.
You were born in the dark.
Molded by it.
So,
I'm
person
following
in
it.
the orb, you are trapped in the orb, not
I
in
am
the
a
sarcophagus.
sword. I'm not a person. Will you all please get your hands off your dicks and come help me?
I'm trying.
I don't have a dick.
Who is saving me?
I guess
I don't
that's
have a dick either, but I'm coming to save you.
How many do you not have dicks?
I don't
more
know.
than half.
I'm being saved by a bunch of non-dick havers?
3 of 5 canonically don't have a dick, but Gruk or I could have problems. We don't know.
Times have truly gone on. Marvelous.
That's true, dude.
That's
Equality.
really
Women
good.
can adventure just as well as men can.
I would say better.
Yeah, clearly. We're relying on them more than more than I'm helping.
But get me out of here!
I go and get it. I go and get it.
You just pick up the orb.
Yeah.
You go,
Oh, she
you
does.
go and get.
All right.
You go and
Hey,
get
guess
the boy.
what? Do you pick it up with one hand or two hands?
How big is it?
Oh, yeah, well, hold on. How big is it? Would it fit in my hand?
I'd probably say like you could like hug it.
Oh,
Okay, well then I guess
it's a
2
big
hands.
All right, two hands, 2 D100 rolls.
Oh shit. Oh, hold on. I must just drop that off the table. That's 62 and 53.
62. For the next minute, you must shout when you speak. So 62 and what else?
53.
53. You are immune to being intoxicated by alcohol for the next... ...16 days.
Nice.
Days.
16 days. You cannot suffer the effects of alcohol.
Wait.
Okay,
Nice.
can I take the mummified corpse and like roll it over or lean it forward to see if there's anything underneath it?
Sure, you find nothing.
Can I pull the stupid asshole out of his sarcophagus
You absolutely can.
and throw him unceremoniously face down into the ground?
Absolutely can. You chuck that motherfucker. You,
Fuck this guy. Or
as like
girl.
one of his arms even like pops off.
Oh, CR really needs to go walk waffles. Okay, see you in a minute.
Hi.
Or an hour. I don't know how long it takes her. Okay.
I'm gonna shake this orb and be like, where the fuck are you?
Don't jostle me too hard. But as you jostle it, you hear ching, 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 like the sounds of coins. Lots of them.
On the
So
floor. Break it on the floor.
yeah, break it open.
Can't.
So it'll break.
I'm gonna.
You have to yell.
Oh.
Right.
Forgot about that one.
For the next hour, you cannot speak. So you just have to go, ah! You must shout when you speak.
I just thought I meant like I could shout like this.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. I'm really not gonna shout that much
That's fine.
because like, my neighbors are.
I just want to hear like more
Oh.
forceful speaking.
I want
Alright,
you to get a noise complaint.
No, I don't want to get a noise complaint. I'm surprised they haven't had a noise complaint yet. Okay.
Also looks comfy.
So I guess
as
I'm
hell.
just gonna like start like hitting it against the ground and like screaming. "Ah!"
So you're
Kinda like-
smashing the ground with it.
Mm-hmm.
You're not throwing it on the ground.
Smashing it.
No.
Smash,
I would
smash,
throw
smash.
it. I
I'm
would
like
throw
hitting it against the ground. Bless you.
Excuse me.
Sorry. Bless you.
Darn. It doesn't break. Nothing happens.
Throw it.
Throw it. Chuck it as hard as you
throwing
can.
it. Throwing
Throwing
it
it?
against the wall as hard as I can.
Against the wall?
I'm assuming there's a wall.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I feel like I just gotta like.
Gwen is in the room. Gruk, did you come down here yet or no?
I think how long has it been since the battle ended?
That's
15 minutes?
Yeah, Gruk would probably start coming up.
Okay.
Slowly but surely.
Are you already down there though? Are you just like at the top of the hole just watching this chaos happen?
I probably would be down there. And just watching.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh, no.
5. Okay. 1 through 4 is Gruk. 5 through 8 is going to be Tom. 9 through 12 is going to be Nevira. 13 to 16 is going to be Gwen. 17 to 19 is going to be Thak. And 20 is going to be Cirella herself. Okay, remember all your numbers.
Can you say mine again?
Doesn't matter. Hey, Cirella, you throw that ball so fucking hard against that wall, right? So fucking hard. So hard, in fact, it comes right back at you. it comes right back at you.
It's a fucking racquetball.
Right in your face.
Like the watermelon off Amazing Race.
Just, yeah, pretty much that. Yeah, that launch thing just like launches back. Give me another D100 because this shit ain't broke.
Oh my god, hold on. Let's see. I want to use my metal dice. Let's see.
Metal die?
Ooh, 37.
37.
I don't like that face.
Cirella, you feel yourself all of a sudden craving sunlight. You feel your
Anti-vampire?
legs turn into roots. You turn into a potted plant. While
We
you're
are
a
now
plant,
playing Munchkin.
while you are a plant, you're incapacitated and you have vulnerability to all damage.
Oh,
If
so
you
the
drop
plan-
to 0 hit points, your pot breaks.
But you can repot a tree.
She's not a tree, she's a potted plant.
I'm a potted plant.
You're a potted plant.
You can
you-
repot a plant.
You full on went, ha! And then you went into a plant. Where Cirella once stood is now a potted plant.
Neat.
Real?
Okay, so where's the orb at now?
It's just kind of
Real?
like rolling along one of the walls and just kind of stop against the wall.
All right, I smashed it with my mace.
Hey, can I still talk as a potted plant or no?
You're
Tom, I don't know how to turn back.
I don't know how to turn her back either.
you're a potted plant right now.
Presumably she'll turn back after a while because all the other effects seemed like they might be temporary.
Tom, you said you want to hit this with your mace.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll to hit. Or actually, no. Describe to me what you're trying to do with the mace.
So it's rolled over to the edge. And after seeing us try and just chuck it against walls and grounds and all that and it not breaking, I figure maybe I should strike it with something that has a sharper point to it that's not the wall. So I walk over with my mace and, I'm assuming that it's a mace that has like one of the like oval-ish kind of like heavy heads to it. And there are points on those. So I just walk around, try and smash it as hard as I can.
Using the magical item, you everything just like turns into kind of like glistening, like the anime thing, like pya. That kind of happens. And gold and Zekarite and things that kind of just rains down from where the ball was at, or not rains down, but kind of spills out from where the ball was at. And you see a very fantastic looking sword fall out from there.
Better grab the sword.
Okay. You grab the sword. Everyone else no longer hears the voice, except for you.
Okay.
The voice sings out to you and says, "Oh, dear goodness, boy, thank you. That is I can stretch now, I can move, oh god, and you hear like the popping noises of what would be like a human's neck, but this is a sword doing it and not moving at all. So it's very strange for you to be hearing this.
That's wild. Hi, sword.
Hello, my good chap. And what is your name?
My name is Tom Bardy. It's nice to meet you.
Timothy, lovely to meet you.
Timothy Bardy, yes. The names of my associates, as you can see them around here, we have Nevira, who is the halfling rogue that's currently scrabbling in the ground like a magpie. We have, because a bunch of gold came out. We have Gwendielle, who is our nice stocky dwarf over here. We have Gruk, the orc of few words, and then we have Cirella over here, who's not named after a pork chop. And she is our potted plant. She used to be a tiefling. You have a potted
plant? Interesting. And here we were having penis and non-penis havers, and now a plant.
Yep. So I do want to continue this conversation, Mr. Sorry, what is your name?
I am Dawnbreaker.
Dawnbreaker? That's a sick name, dude.
Sorry, my name is Dawnbringer.
Dawnbringer, that's even better. I like that.
Dawnbringer.
Dawnbringer, okay. Is that like D-O-N space B-R-I? How do you spell Dawnbringer?
D-O-N. I'm Dawn as in the new light dawn, son.
Got it.
D-A-W-N.
I know, I was just fucking with the sword.
Okay.
like his name is just Dawn, like he's some random ass dude.
You're a potted plant, you can't talk.
Oh,
yeah.
Shut up.
Okay, so before we continue this conversation, how much gold and other shit spilled out of this bowl?
4,000 silver pieces, 1,200 gold pieces, and 11 zycrons.
Okay, let's split that between...
A necklace of fireballs, a filter of love, and a potion of greater healing.
I want the necklace of fireballs.
Yeah.
Wait, what is... Hold on, zircons?
Yeah, zircons. 11 zircons.
Okay,
Yeah.
Why don't we split the gold, or split all the money between us? I want the necklace of fireballs.
It goes with your flaming sword.
Yep, and then whoever gets the shit kicked out of them the most should take the greater healing potion.
Here, I'll copy and paste into there so you guys can like divvy it up yourselves.
Would the greater healing help Gruk and his missing hit points?
Probably.
No,
Maybe.
with... I'll just say no.
Okay, so dibs on the necklace of fireballs.
Yeah, I'll just say no because I know how to heal from necrotic damage, but as character, I do not know. So I don't want to metagame.
Say, now there's Nevira for that matter, know how to fix yourself.
That's true. We can just pile the gold on top of your soil.
Huh?
Wow.
Okay,
What?
so...
Alright.
I say good job. Good job.
Thanks, man. Alright, let's split the money between
Please call
us.
me sir.
Okay, I'm sorry. What? Dawnbringer, sir. Do you know how to fix our friend who's currently a potted plant and turn her back to normal?
No.
That's unfortunate.
How did she turn into a plant?
She fucked up. So she threw the orb at the wall to try and break it. It immediately hit the wall and ricocheted and fucking domed her and then turned her into a potted plant.
Wait, hold on. With the loot, I'm dividing it up right now. With the loot, are we including Thack?
No. Thack's not down here, so I'm not including Thack.
Well, I did say I was going down there, so...
And he
never said he was coming with us.
Thack didn't want to be here in the first place.
No, he
so...
didn't.
Yeah.
No, he
He's
didn't.
been grouchy this whole time.
He really did not, and he was kind of if anyone had noticed, was kind of taken aback at the all of a sudden losing something with Stool.
So no, he did not need any money.
Yeah, so
Losing
we're...
something with stool.
I figure, yeah, let's split up the thing, and then I don't know what a filter of love does, but somebody else can have that if they want.
Filter of love.
Alright. I'm doing the division and shit for the loot and whatnot, so...
Okay.
At least for the gold, so...
The filter of love. What was that? What?
Yeah, it's a filter of love.
So what does it look like?
What does a filter look like? It's like a very nice, like single vial, crystal vial with like a little cork kind of a thing on top. It's got a pink.
Why not?
liquid
I'll
inside.
take it.
It's got like a rose-hued thing in there.
Yeah, I'll take the filter of love.
Sounds like a love potion.
I know.
Yep. Can you give me a perception check? Yep. If you're taking the vial
And then
or filter.
with the 11 zircons, how do we want to divvy that up? Because it's going to be an uneven number.
20.
You got 20?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Within there, you recognize a bubble in there that has a very nice heart shape.
Do we just want to split the zircons into, like, hey, they're just 50 gold, or are we trying to do this up?
I mean, I would say it's individual, like, things of it. So there are 11 individual pieces of it. So I would say divvy it up as the, like, individual things. Personally.
Okay. So we each get 2, and then we can, you know, fight to the death or play rock, paper, scissors for the last one.
Okay.
It's a thief.
Yeah. Yeah, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So everyone would get 2, and then we just have an extra 1.
Me and Nevira could separately roll sleight of hand checks to see who gets to swipe it first.
Okay, what's getting what? What are we all getting separately?
Okay, so it'll be 800 silver pieces per person.
Yeah. I'm rich, bitch.
Okay.
It'll be 240 gold pieces per person.
Okay.
And then 2 zircon per person.
I don't see that on the thing.
Zircon is just a item. It's correct me if I'm wrong, but zircon is basically cubic zirconia, like diamond, like piece of diamond, basically.
Yeah, they're like little stones.
Okay.
I was just gonna feed you, Caleb, all the things that I individually got, and you could add them if you wanted to.
That'll be fine. Just dump whatever in a direct message. That way I can keep track of that. Because otherwise it's gonna be a little hard for me.
Okay, I added the 2 zircon.
Can I take the potion of greater healing, please?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got the love potion.
I got
We'll
a necklace
figure
that
that out
can
later.
fucking spit fireballs at people. Hell yeah.
And then we doing the sleight of hand check for those last
The last
zircon
one?
pieces? Yep.
Can I roll
If-
perception?
Fuck you. No.
I'm leaving it up to the DM. What do you
Go
think,
for it.
DM?
Yeah, no, if you're trying to take a look at something, go for it.
No, I was gonna say sleight of hand, but contest between me and Melissa to see who gets the last zircon piece.
Yeah, Nevira would roll at advantage, Tom would roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
And then can I roll perception to try to see this like little competition or whatever?
I got a 9.
You can just see it naturally.
12.
Okay, she got it.
That's not a 9, Tom.
No, I got a 9 and then a
Oh,
22.
disadvantage. Okay.
Yeah.
And then perception. Mr. DM.
But
Can I roll perception to see if
you
the
just
one
see
of
it
them-
naturally happen.
Oh, okay. And I'll just say, hey.
Hi.
Put it back.
Tom, you hear the sword go talk to you and go like, is this always what happens?
The orc's a little weird. Don't judge him too harshly.
Gruk, you hear nothing besides Tom say that.
Can I talk to the sword like in my head, or is it just?
You can, but
loud.
you didn't say anything, so you just talked out loud.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. The sword is only talking to you through your mind. Only you can hear the sword.
Okay.
Do let it be known, if you let me go, I will be upset.
If I let you go, what do you mean? And I'm thinking this to him. Let you go? What do you mean let you go? Like release you ever?
It has been long since I have had a wieldy holder.
I don't plan on letting you go. You seem neat, and I would love to have
I see
more
the mace
conversation.
you were previously holding on to release me from my prison, and I thank you, but you dare bring another weapon in front of that hand.
Vera, give me the extra piece.
Why do you deserve the extra piece?
Not saying I deserve it, but neither of you can civilly hold it for either of each other.
We did a competition. I won fairly.
Not really, but okay.
Nevira, get inspiration for playing your role.
Hey, Dawnbringer. Tell me which deal is. Do you have any special powers?
I do, my boy. As you can tell, I'm a very sentient thing. I'm unlike most other swords. However, if you do cross to the dark side, I do not believe I can bring you back into the light.
What do you mean by the dark side?
There are some in this party that I can feel are not worthy to hold me.
I plan on keeping you for as long as I can.
You darn shall can. I can also heal those that are worthy.
Really? Can you heal necrotic damage?
I can.
Do you deem this this half orc over here worthy?
It is not for me to decide who is worthy of who is allowed to have that happen, for you are the one wielding me.
That's fair. Hey, Gruk. Do you want me to heal you?
I would like to feel better, yes.
Are you going to be less of a jerk to me in the future?
I don't think I have been recently, have I?
I remember you slapping me in the back of the head last time I checked.
When?
Fish lady. And then you stomped me and kind of compressed my spine a little bit. But...
Nevira also has necrotic damage.
Hey, Nevira,
Right, okay.
Thanks, Tom.
no problem.
What kind of bullshit is this?
I like Nevira. Tell me why I should heal you, Gruk.
You could have just said sorry, Gruk, but you didn't.
Nevira, 1d4 healed for your necrotic damage.
I have shown you a lot of respect recently, ever since that incident.
That's fair. Okay, fine, I'll heal you too.
My dear boy, I'm spent.
Oh. Sorry, Gruk. Sword says he's spent. Dawnbringer, when can I next when can I next use your healing abilities?
When
I'm
the
gonna
light,
fucking cry.
when the light next strikes me.
Oh, so you just have to put him in the sun.
Okay. So you recharge your powers by seeing natural sunlight?
It's more so like a new day's dawn rising up and showing that the day is ready for the taking with adventure.
Okay. I like that. Okay, so aside from healing powers and also being a super awesome, cool-looking sword, and also, really British and eloquent, do you have any other powers?
I can see in the dark really fucking far.
Did you say that verbatim? Neat, because I can't see in the dark at all, so I think we'll get along great.
I can also hear, if you've not picked up on this, I can hear what the others are saying.
Yeah, you said that. Well, I assumed that.
Also, I can do this. You see the blade disappear.
Oh. What do you mean? Like I'm not holding it anymore? Or it's just...
You're holding it, but like you're only holding onto the hilt.
So I'm just holding like a sword hilt?
Yep.
So only the blade disappeared.
Yep, blade disappeared.
Okay.
And then he comes back. He's like, how cool is that?
That's pretty cool. I'm kind of struggling to think at which that would be, you know, advantageous, but it looks really neat.
I'm sure you'll think of a way, my boy.
Probably. I'll probably be like, I'm gonna stab you with this sword hilt, and then they'll never see it coming.
Ooh.
Okay. I can talk to the sword more later.
Please do not keep me in the darkness for long.
I will do my best. Okay. Last question, Mr. Dawnbringer.
Don't dare sheath me either.
You mean I gotta hold you the whole time?
Don't you dare put me away.
Okay. How can I carry you in a way that I can have both my hands free?
You can put him. So sheath, like hiding the blade. As long as you're not hiding the blade, he's cool.
Okay.
So if you put him in like your your side or whatever, and like it's like little loop, and his blade is still out, he's chill.
Okay. All right, Mr. Dawnbringer. I'm gonna go ahead and put you on my belt, but I will not put you inside of a sheath, so that you can just kind of hang out there, as long as you're okay with that.
Okay. I mean, yes.
Cool. Okay. I don't know. What else do we want? Oh, sorry. Last question, Mr. Dawnbringer. Do you have a problem? You mentioned dark things before. Do you have a problem with any of the other equipment or pieces of things that I'm carrying?
Do I? I don't know what you're holding.
I have the Drow Dagger. I have the mace that I renamed Glavagool.
You renamed the mace?
And you renamed the mace to Glavagool, yeah. But with
it
like
really
all
sucks
caps
that he
and a lot
hates
of
that
O's.
mace.
Ah, damn it. All right, well, sorry, Glavagool, mace, but you know.
Nothing else in your inventory he doesn't recognize as hating.
Does he? Okay, so he doesn't have a problem with anything?
No.
Okay, cool. Okay, so that was the last thing that I wanted to ask him.
Although you're gonna have to like real quick come up with a reason why you're holding on to 3 weapons with no bag.
So I have a lot of shit in my belt.
Yeah, I'm about to say you actually have 4 weapons.
The Drow Dagger can easily be thrown through a belt. The mace presumably is not very long. And I'm presuming it's only like, maybe this big.
To a halfling?
Yeah. Like, you can't... Oh, what, am I going to have, like, a big-ass, like, 6-foot long mace?
No, not
that
like a big ass foot long mace, but I mean just like a mace that would be like 2 feet tall or 2 feet long would like be substantial to a halfling who is 3'1".
Okay, well, what about the short sword? Because the short sword is... First off, if I got this new sword, I don't care about the short sword. I can drop that.
I'm just saying in terms of like you holding all of these things. Having 1 thing, I'm like, that's fine. 2 things, cool. 3, hold on a minute. 4, no.
I figured I got loops. So the dagger can go through a belt loop or in my boot. The mace I'm gonna put through like one of the belt things.
Sure.
The short sword I can
Toss.
I have a diving helmet on. Like I could absolutely like probably find a loop on the helmet to put the short sword through. And then now I'm holding the other guy in the other side of my belt.
You know what? Yeah, go ahead. Yep. No, that's allowed. Cannon. That's allowed. That's allowed.
But I don't actually want the
Nope.
short sword anymore if I got these other things. So anybody want a short sword?
The talking short sword?
No, you can't have the talking one. You can have a normal one.
I don't need that now.
Okay. All right. Well, then I got 4 until I can give the short sword to somebody. Basically, every time I take a step, I'm just like.
Yeah. Yeah.
Will that put disadvantage on your stealth or something?
Probably.
Yep. That's why I said it's canon. That's allowed.
All right. I'm putting the short sword and I'm putting the caltrops on the ground, and then anybody can take them if they want.
All right. Anyone else wanting to do anything? Otherwise, right now you guys are just kind of like in the bottom of this. You're welcome to take a short or long rest. Unless anyone has anything additional with the story thing that they want to talk about. Do you guys want to talk about your nightmares? Actually.
Do we?
Can't. I'm a plant.
I forgot about that. Yeah, it's just a plant. All right, who's going to be in charge of courting the plant?
I guess since I'm the only one that can take care of sentient objects.
Either that or give it to Thack. Tell him, here, carry this.
And it's true, we can give it to Thack.
I totally forgot about Cirilla being a fucking plant.
Can
Why do you
Stuart
think I
talk?
haven't been talking?
I'm
You know
so
how
sorry.
badly
I'm so
wanted
sorry.
to be like, I deserve this treasure,
You kind of do deserve some of it.
and I can't do anything. I can't, and technically, I don't
Okay.
even have any of these coins because guess what? I don't have pockets.
I will go ahead and remind everyone super quick about the potted plant. Is that when talking about the potted plant, I was saying that if her pot breaks, it goes to 0.
Yep.
That means I die.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we know.
How long is she a plant for?
Undetermined.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know.
And you can repot a plant, like, you'll be alright.
But, I mean, Thack might be the best person to give Cirilla to.
Is
he
he
hate
though?
Cirilla,
Because he
though?
was really ready to fight her the first time he saw her.
Yeah, but he seems okay now.
I don't understand why you all are fighting in front of me. I'm right here.
Wait, is
Oh,
he
hey,
down there with us
Doc.
now? Hey, what's up, Zach?
Hi,
When did you come down here, first
I've
off?
been down here.
For how? No, you haven't. I thought. Did you follow Gruk down?
Yes, I've been watching all you just like fight and bicker, and then the explosion of gold, and then all of you guys just like festering upon it, and then I was watching Nevira very awkwardly make angels out of it, which was quite a sight to see. That's something else, but yeah, the potted plant over there, I'm kind of confused why we've not just broken it.
Don't bring
So
it.
that's Cirilla. She got turned into a potted plant, and we don't know how long it's going to be until she turns back.
Break the plant.
Why? You want to kill
No.
Cirilla?
No, it's not going to kill. You break. Have you never been subjected to these kind of illusions?
No!
I have not.
Why would I be?
Watch. Who's holding Cirilla?
I thought she was still on the ground.
She's still on the ground.
Yeah.
Someone's got to
Nobody
make
picked up.
someone's got to make an opposition throw against me before Thack grabs her.
Can I throw my dagger at her? At him? Just because.
Do you want to throw the dagger to stop him?
Just at
Go
Thack.
for it. Go ahead. Go ahead and give me. I think it's a sleight of hand. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand for you throwing a
Cool.
dagger. Go for it.
Cool.
Do you have a dagger? Now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
18.
18. Okay. Cool. You fucker. That's funny though. Cool. Dagger just kind of like lands in front of them. Go ahead and tell him off.
What?
He looks at you and is like, "Excuse me."
Wait, that's our friend. Don't kill our friend. I mean, she's a potted plant. You could kill her. Just
No
break it
one's
into her.
going to.
Why would
Did
you
you
do
not
that?
hear
You're
me
in.
just
Are you her
speak?
friend?
Am I her friend?
Yeah, I mean, you used to be. I don't know. Don't be mean.
Okay,
No
Thack,
one's being
before you
mean.
do
I help
anything,
take care of her.
yeah, Thack, before you do anything, can you explain to us what you're going to do and how this is going to fix it?
I just told you, you break the pot.
I don't trust him.
You can
So
roll insight. That's a thing
Yeah, I'm
not a
gonna
lot
do
of us
that.
have done in a minute.
Can
I'm
I
gonna
just
You
roll
guys
like?
just immediately, yeah, you can start wiggling. You can start dancing like Groot.
Okay, I got a
Who's
5 on
laughing
insight.
at?
5 on
She's saying
insight.
no.
Okay,
Oh, no, I'm
you
saying
can't
yes.
tell
Do it.
anything
I can't
about
tell.
him.
Can I insight?
Sure, you can roll insight.
I'm gonna pick up my dagger, by the way.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. You can tell that Thack is speaking from a place of experience.
Let him do what he needs to do.
Listen to the brute over there. Jesus.
Okay, but if you end up killing our friend, we're gonna have a problem.
Throw
I
my
would
dagger at you again.
never purposely kill Cirilla.
He has more experience in the field than you've been alive, Tom.
Yeah, and I got a bigger dick than you. What about it?
That was pretty good.
Alright, Thack, do whatever you need to do.
All right, he picks up Cirilla and then smashes on the ground. Cirilla, you are just now miraculously come out of nowhere, just through time and space, and you're just face first on the ground.
Oh,
Take 2d4 bludgeon damage.
Cirilla, you're back.
Okay, thank you, Thack.
Fuck.
Ooh.
6.
E.
Was
See,
that fact
good as
saying
new. Just brush that off a little bit.
Thanks a lot. That hurt.
Your friends didn't even want to help you.
I thought
They
he was
were
going to
about
kill
to
you.
water you like a common houseplant.
I thought he was going to kill you.
I thought you wanted to stay that way.
Why would I want to stay a plant?
It sounds really peaceful, actually. Just hang out all day and get some sun.
Go ahead, Cirilla. Describe how it felt to be a plant, watching your friends talk about you again like a common houseplant.
It didn't feel too great. I
No, I bet it didn't.
trying to move, and I was trying to talk, but I couldn't. Fucking assholes.
See,
We didn't
plants have
think you
feelings.
were. We didn't think you were a
No
common
one
house
even
plant.
thought to talk to Stool.
I was about to ask Stool if he could talk to plants. By the by.
The lack of communication between all of you is just astonishing.
I still kind of feel like shit, so my thinking is kind of out of whack.
It sounds like we're glad to have you here then, Thak.
Mm-hmm. Now, can we please leave? Or are we going to remain down here again bickering over the squalor of these jewels and what I believe I just seen Dawnbringer?
Yeah, I got Dawnbringer. He's pretty neat. I've been talking to him.
I see.
You know it? You know him?
I know of him. And the many stories
can you
about
tell-
him.
What kind of stories do you know?
Perhaps I can sing to you during our rest.
Oh, I thought you were about to start singing. Do it, Caleb.
There once was a... No. But Thak just kind of like crosses his arms and just kind of... No.
What's the? Oh, this was from the South Park game where the Jimmy was a bard and he was like, "There once was a woman from Thornberry Hollow. She didn't talk much, but boy did she swallow."
Yeah.
There was a stiff lance that she sat upon. The lady from Thornberry, that was also your mom.
Goodness.
Anywho, moving on.
Nice. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna, like, stand up and start walking. Just gonna not even say anything, just get up and go.
Yeah. Oh, wait, hang on, before we go too far.
No talk about your nightmares?
No, I do want to, but just to get her feeling a little bit better, I'm gonna throw Courtney a healing word. Take 1d4. Oh wait, hang on, I can roll it. Heal yourself for 7.
Nice.
Kill myself for what? Huh?
I gave you a healing word, which I'm going to say. I looked at you and I was like, yeah, it probably sucked being a potted plant, and you probably should get to feeling better. Here you go.
And what
Probably
do I do?
get to feeling better.
Just
You
give
heal.
yourself 7 health.
Oh. Cool. Thanks.
No problem. Okay.
Okay, just to like quickly go fade to black, unfade to black. You guys are at the front of where you guys were at, not at the front of, you guys are at the boats where you guys were originally from the waterfall. Just to kind of magic plot point you guys up there.
Okay.
Eat. Dope.
So did we do a long rest or whatever?
No, it was just a like a low transition, just getting up there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll take
Well,
one of those
we
rests,
can.
but
Yes.
No one's
Yeah,
resting right now.
not yet.
Do we want to talk about our nightmares, or do we still want to save that for next time and actually remember?
I didn't have a nightmare, did I?
If I didn't write you one, no. I believe
No,
only
no,
I
not-
believe only 3 of you had
not-
nightmares.
Not nightmares. What we saw when we were frightened by the big scary
Oh,
guy.
you want to talk about that? Oh,
That's what I meant.
That's what you mentioned.
Yeah. That's what I meant.
The big scary what?
When big scary Cthulhu monster rose up, we all got frightened and we all saw a different thing that scared us. But I guess it was supposed to be our deepest fear or whatever.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Do we want to discuss it?
Do
what
we
everybody's
do
was?
we need to remember what everyone's was?
We could remember what everyone's was and then talk about it next time.
Okay.
We said that last time, though.
Yeah, but we forgot. We can remember this next time.
Oh my god.
We can remember to forget to remember.
Yeah, we're gonna forget again.
And if we forget to remember, then don't worry, we already forgot.
Exactly. If we forgot, it wasn't that important, right?
I remember mine.
What was yours?
I remember just my effect was out of character. My effect was just I was feared, right?
Everyone got their fear and stuff, but everyone had something flash across themselves, like what they were affected by. So, Nevira saw her uncle, her brother, her parents. Gwen saw Gauntlegrim up in flames. Tom was alone at a birthday party. Cyril, I'm so sorry, I can't remember what yours was.
I don't remember. Remember.
Yours was your brother.
Oh, that's right.
And then Gruk. Yours was Stool dead.
Okay, yeah. So then I just be like, like I don't want to say it in front of Stool, because
you can't avoid that.
Yeah.
Stool had his own thing that happened, but none of you know.
Oh shit! All right, well.
Thack had his own thing happen, but none of you know.
Then I will just kind of say, as we're all like circled around in our boat or at our at the dock or whatever, just like
not a dock, just a little pool.
Pool, whatever.
Little pool.
We're just all circled around.
Yep, little pool. And little 7 ways to go. All hallways.
I will simply just say, in my vision, I saw Stool dead.
That's upsetting.
Does anything happen with Stool?
Nothing.
No feeling, no nothing, no shuddering,
you get no reaction.
Probably hates me. All right. Anyone else?
Sorry, I'm writing stuff down. I'm trying to remember all the shit the sword told me not to do.
Gruk, I share with you that I also had a vision of someone dying.
Who would that be?
The ones that I've wronged in the past. Most notably Cirella.
And I had a vision of my brother, but that's gonna have to wait until next week because I didn't finish writing up my backstory that we totally talked about.
Courtney! Plot point!
I've been busy!
Plot point! We had a thick, juicy steak lined up on here, and now we just got a fucking well-done steak. Fucking, you're just slapping that on the grill, just like, here it is. It's like, cool, it's dry.
Is there something you give us so far?
Do what? Oh,
I mean,
about like my backstory?
No. Just like what you would have divulged if you had finished it. Like just maybe something small for now.
I mean, it would have been a vision of my brother being killed, is what it would have been.
Okay.
In the sense. What was yours, Nevira?
Just visions of family. Some dead, some alive, some not so sure.
Which ones were dead?
Parents. You know, the normal.
I mean, my parents are already dead, so yeah, that's normal.
I have no idea where my parents are at. Presumably they're still back at the Halfling village, but I don't know. I haven't been there in a very long time.
Are you all Gwen? Are you also an orphan?
No, I'm not. No, I know where my parents are.
Brag about it.
Yeah. Wow.
My family's alive. Haha. I'm kidding.
My parents are alive and your guys aren't. Suck it.
I mean, I have a parental figure. It's not the best.
Who would that be? Another family member?
Uncle.
Uncle? Why is he not the best?
You know, he's did the best he could in his own way. And my brothers were off working. You know.
So basically, you raised yourself, is what you're telling me.
Uncle raised me a lot, but not in the best ways.
So you're
Is he the one who
almost a
taught you how to be a
street
thief?
I never was a thief.
Is he the one who taught you how to be a rogue?
Let's just say I got a lot of ingredients for the bar.
Okay.
Nevira, that gives you a nod at that.
My nightmare
That one is.
or frightened vision was that, growing up in a halfling community, there's very big familial support and just very kind of close-knit type of thing. And growing up with my friend and my family, I always knew that I kind of wanted more than like the halfling's life of just contentment. I wanted to make a name for myself, wanted people to know me. And so my vision that I saw was a situation in which there was a day of importance to me, like a birthday, and all of the people that I thought would care about me and would go out of their way to spend time with me on that special day were ignoring me and didn't really value coming out and celebrating me or really even being around me. So I saw myself alone at my own birthday party with nobody there to celebrate it, and nobody even bothered to tell me that they weren't coming.
What are birthday parties?
What?
What are birthday parties?
I had one
Mm-hmm.
at one point.
Oh, birthday
Long,
party?
long time ago.
Yeah, a long ass time ago.
Usually people nowadays would just like go out for their birthday, but... What about you, Gwen? What was your scary vision?
Oh, sorry. I saw Gauntlegrib, which has become pretty much my new second home of people that I very much care about, up in flames, and me on the outside of it, watching it happen.
Second home?
Yeah, I mean, it's not where I grew up, but after the war with Battlehammer, he gave me a forge as a thank you between friends, and I've been living there ever since.
Okay. I'm assuming that's the same place Eldith is from.
Mm-hmm.
So why does Eldith call you the hero of Gauntlegrim?
I
You're the hero of Baltigrim?
I don't think I'm the hero of Gauntlegrim necessarily, but
You just spoke of the king giving you a forge.
yeah, because we're bros. Because that's what
Is that what he would call it?
Yeah. We fought together at the Battle of Gauntlegrim. I was sent to be basically the blacksmith by my family as to represent us, and then I was there also fighting alongside the king as well, and we became good friends. And at the end of it, he gave me my own forge in Gauntlegrim as a thank you. So I would say we are bros.
Is that your official title? Official bro to the king?
Bro to the king.
Bros. That's my
Bros.
home slice.
Bros before hoes.
So if I'm meant to understand, we are in the presence of one near royalty, a sad birthday clown.
Yep. I was the clown from my own birthday party, and even I didn't have the energy to do it correctly.
A almost sea urchin who was raised by their uncle.
Sea urchin. What the fuck?
Child, you had just spoken that you had come from the streets.
Oh, street urchin. I heard sea urchin.
I heard sea urchin. I heard like stuck to the side of a ship sea urchin.
I know. That's
Is there anything between them?
Between what?
A sea urchin and a street urchin.
Well, I mean, I didn't live on the streets. I lived in a bar, but...
Do you have a drinking problem?
Bar?
No, my uncle owned the bar.
No, she has a stealing problem.
I just got ingredients for the bar.
He nods at you again. I already know about Cirella. I'm still mildly stuck on this orc.
I think most of us are. Where's Stool? Is he on
Stuck to Gruk.
Gruk's shoulder?
He's Gruk stuck.
He's Gruk stuck.
Gruk, if you're talking, you're muted.
No, he's just chilling.
No, he's muted.
Muted, but I don't know what he's doing.
I don't know either.
Okay.
I was gonna ask Stool what was going on with him. If he had anything going on.
Still doesn't want to respond.
Got it.
He's become less and less talkative as the journey's gone on.
Yes. Good. Good eyes.
Deductions.
Can I give him a soft little head pat of like, it's gonna be okay, little guy?
There's a warmness that is felt amongst all of you.
We still like you and care about you and want and or appreciate your help.
I think your mother's talking.
My mother is talking? What?
No, I think
Normal.
he's got both of his headphones off and he's muted, so that's what I assume.
All right, what happened in the last 3 minutes? Because I was on a phone call.
Our whole story.
We shared all of our scary visions.
It sounds like you need to watch the VOD.
Yeah, you might have to
Probably,
just watch the
yeah.
video.
Oh, that was a lot.
It'll be a lot easier.
Yeah,
Well, I heard
this
Gwendielle's.
This is almost at the 5-hour mark, so you don't have to like go too far. This is at 4
Hey, whatever
hours,
happened to having a
56
short
minutes.
session?
Short session was gonna happen up until like a little bit more like investigative stuff kind of went on into it, which I hope I described things a little bit more for everyone for what they were wanting. We're talking about like whether it's Arcana, whether it's I'm looking at something, whether it's religion. So hopefully that kind of worked out for everyone. There was just a lot of checking things that kind of went through, which is totally fine. Totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I don't know about you guys, but I like D&D, so
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it doesn't bother me much.
Well, it's like reading a book with people you know that you make up along the way.
Cool.
And
Glad you guys
Trevor,
like
you
it.
didn't miss much. If you heard Gwen's story, you didn't miss too much.
I literally
Okay.
just asked about Stool if he was going to tell us what happened with him, and he's not talking. And we were trying to get you to talk to us about, well, Thak was saying, I still don't know that much about the orc, and we were like, yeah, I don't either. And then we were like, oh, you're muted, and we saw your lips moving, and we were like, oh, you're muted, and still not talking. We're like, okay.
I was on a phone call, so if we want to go back to Thak,
What about him?
well, the conversation and the asking of like, hey, what's up with the orc man?
That's pretty much all he said.
Oh yeah, he was just putting people into boxes, mildly insulting some of them.
He called me a straight urchin.
He called me a sad birthday clown.
What did he call me?
Royalty.
He-
Which was not
Yeah,
good.
Gwen's royalty.
What did he call me?
He wasn't sure yet.
He said that he didn't know that much about that orc over there, or something.
Oh,
I'm sorry, hearing
I don't know.
Tom just go like, "Hey, he called me a sad birthday clown," was just funny.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's so
Well,
funny.
then he he asked about me, and I'm like, well, and then I'll explain. Childhood was mostly good. Mom and dad fed me nice, which helped keep my size up. And then at 16, I joined the army. Was good at these strong competitions, lifting, throwing, fighting.
For
the
someone
Othermans
who rarely
seem-
talks in the heat of battle, you sure talk a lot about the past.
Because in heat of battle, I am only focused on the enemy. Only focused on the objective.
He can only say like 1 or 2 syllables. It usually comes out as and drowning.
Gruk, how well can you read?
Well enough to where I can read orders on a paper.
Perfect. I have contracts.
For
You. Cirella knows
About-
these contracts well.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it, man. Not unless you want to kill some people, then you go right ahead.
I do like the thrill of life leaving one's eyes, but only if it's for a good reason. As being in the military, we killed people that were killing our tribe.
I assure you these are good reasons.
In your eyes,
No.
or
In my eye, yes.
Like what reasons?
The contracts will let you see.
And if I do not accept,
No worries.
how many contracts are there?
We can discuss this later. And he kind of like sits down and crosses his legs and then goes into like a meditation.
Same though.
Can I talk to the sword when I don't have it in my hand?
Yes.
Okay. Does it have to be touching me at any point?
You can just talk to it.
Oh, okay. I don't actually have anything to say. I was just curious.
Right. Yeah. So for the Dawnbringer, it can talk to you only now,
Okay.
and you can talk to it.
Okay.
And
hopefully-
within a range. But if you're reaching that, then that's hard.
Probably have other problems.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully he's actually cool and not some weird, insidious, scary murder thing.
No, he's talking about the light and everything.
Yeah, but
I mean, do you want to roll
if-
insight on him?
Yeah, I mean, can I roll insight on him without like tipping him off that I'm investigate or
Go for
checking
it.
him out?
Go for it.
8.
8. This is a neutral good.
Okay. Were there any rules outside of that he gave me outside of don't let him be handled by anybody who's unworthy, and don't actually like fully enclose him in something?
Say it again.
Don't fully enclose him in something like a sheath?
Like, is there anything like quirks to him, is what you're asking?
Yeah, was there anything else that he told me that I need to be concerned about?
Don't let go of him. Don't wield
Don't
another
hold
weapon
another weapon.
while you're in possession of him. Don't keep him in the dark.
Okay.
Don't feed them after midnight.
Yeah.
And whatever you do, not put them any water.
I've still never seen that movie.
Seriously? That's a fucking classic movie.
So I added Dawnbringer into your inventory, Tom, by the way, so you can take a look at it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. By the way, it's going to say something about its voice. My voice is canon.
Now I need to see. Maybe I need to. Oh, it's busy refreshing. Inventory. Oh wow, that's a nice orange thing for it.
Yeah.
Nice orange thing for it.
The title of Dawnbringer is orange, like when it's like a legendary weapon in the
Ooh.
game. Personality. Forged by ancient sun worshippers, Dawnbringer is meant to bring light into darkness and to fight creatures of darkness. It is kind and compassionate to those in need, but fierce and destructive to its enemies. Long years lost in darkness have made Dawnbringer frightened of both the dark and abandonment. It prefers that its blade always be present and shedding light in areas of darkness. It strongly resists being parted from its wielder for any length of time. Oh, okay, I see it now. The sword can speak, read, and understand common, and communicate with its wielder telepathically. Its voice is kind and feminine. It knows every language you know while you're attuned to it.
Like, as I was making the voice and I read that, I was like, fuck it. I was like, this voice is way cooler.
Yeah. No, I like it being like a regal whatever. That fits it pretty well.
How should we add the Zircon, by the way?
I just typed it in and it popped up, and then I added it to my.
So yeah, it should pop up in like all of you guys are available for your stuff.
Yeah,
Cool.
it was pretty easy.
Are we going to be discussing anything more like D&D session wise? Otherwise, I'm going to just go ahead and stop the recording.
I think we're just gonna take a short or long rest.
All right, and recording end.